Welcome to Midwest Finishers 4 Middleweight Championships. We are going live. We have our first matchup. It's Melanie Iverson out of Seraphin BJJ against Callie Jade Miller out of 360 BJJ. We're out using EBI rules, all no-gi, some high-level jiu-jitsu coming today. Mel and Kaylee are feeling each other out, working for grips and hand positioning. Both looking to get inside position. Mel coming forward aggressively. Nice tie-up by Mel.
Oh, nice guard. Oh.
There's a bad knee fall look for Callie. Mel gets them out.
That looked painful. Good mount for
Mel's one
Melanie.
of my students, so if I'm biased, I'm sorry, but she has some heavy pressure here. She has a really good mount position. Kaylee coming from Scott Houston's gym, 360 BJJ, is going to have really solid jiu-jitsu, so she's been here before, and she's going to know what to do.
Really good top pressure here. Good crossface. Keeping that pressure, keeping those hips low.
Mel's a very aggressive grappler. She goes for submissions all the time, so she's going to be looking for the finish early here. Callie's going to be looking to get her way out so she can get back to her attack game. That arm isolation by Mel is going to be a tough thing for Callie to deal with. She needs to get that right elbow down.
I wonder how Callie's knee's feeling after that.
Yeah,
that did not look good.
That knee definitely looked rough off that pole.
Yeah. Wonder how much bridging power she's going to be able to generate off that leg.
Or even shrimping. That's what they always say. The guard pull can be very dangerous because you get put so much work there. Mel looks to be setting up the armbar / back take. She has really good pressure from here. She's taking her time, and she has 10 minutes to work.
All right.
Callie with a nice
slide.
escape, but Mel got the knee back through to get to the side control.
Oh, good pressure here.
We've seen a little what we call Burt Reynolds side control in our gym. Mel looks just like Burt Reynolds, if you can't tell.
Yeah, she needs to grow out that mustache a little more, but
that's another gym trademark. Mel has a nice arm control around the head. She has good heavy pressure on Callie. Callie's doing a good job of staying calm and collected underneath. She's not panicking.
She gets to the turtle position here, looking to be freeing, back to the half
guard.
guard.
Back. Again, being sub only, it's great that you don't have to worry about giving up early points in the submissions.
Correct.
Callie with a good leg pummel to get back inside. Now she's into a much better attacking position.
Oh, right into a leg entry here. Oh, beautiful.
She has a nice heel hook bite.
Gets a heel hook. Really good tight here.
Mel has a nice bite. Callie's
looks like the knee line's clear from here.
Looks like it's clear. Mel with a good attack. Now she'll jump on the back.
Oh, beautiful. Good pressure.
Mel's looking really aggressive today. Really solid game. Callie's doing a great job defending, though. Every bad position she's been in, she's been able to navigate her way out.
And not being points here, you can kind of relax from here as long as you defend the submission. As long as there's no submissions, then you go to EBI overtime rules, where we'll see what happens at that point.
Yeah, Mel has to be careful that she doesn't burn herself out trying to attack too many submissions too quickly, as she has 10 minutes to work. Another really nice head control with Mel using her arm to wrap Callie up, showing good pressure. Now looking for the knee ride. She's doing really good dominating position, making Callie carry her weight. Callie's trying to
getting her knees in the middle, good recovery. Now we're back to square one.
Did a great job navigating her way out. Really impressive by both girls so far. Great way to start the show out.
Looks like her knee is not bugging her too much from here.
Mel's doing a good job really tying up the head, controlling, keeping the posture broken, especially with a taller opponent. Okay, looks like she wants to shoot.
Good collar ties. Almost looked like a Muay Thai knee there.
Yeah, almost like a clinched knee.
That works. Keeps her away.
Now as the fight's kind of warmed up and going, it'll be interesting if the game changes.
Interesting guard pull, very aggressive.
Nice guard pull, Mel.
Going to get to her position. Very nice.
Now coming underneath, Callie gets to the
now
mount.
tables upturned.
Nice flattened position. Yeah. She has an interesting head and arm position. Not really a great position for submission, but it's a lot of pressure on Mel's head.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the neck from here.
She let go. Now she's repummeling for the guillotine.
For the neck. Good hand control.
Hand position.
Oh, she's fighting the hands. Beautiful escape.
And Mel escapes, gets back to the guard. Really good attacks and defense by both girls.
Back to the closed guard here.
Callie's looking for the body triangle, trying to climb that guard high. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a rubber guard.
Yeah, long and lengthy like that. Wouldn't be surprised to see that either. Reaching towards.
Taking a little breather here. Keeping a good body lock position to keep Callie in. We're about 4.5 minutes in, 5.5 to go. So we're just almost to halfway. It's been a very high pace. Really nice high guard by Callie. She's looking for the armbar triangle on Mel.
Good posture here.
Mel's going to be careful in that closed guard. Callie looks to have some dangerous submissions from the bottom.
That collar tie. Oh, perfect.
Nice stand up by Mel to open the guard. She's putting the knee in the middle with the knee cut.
Very, very technical. She's not out of danger just yet. Got long legs here. Got to get that knee penetrated.
Kaylee's got that nice close guard even with the knee in. She can look for a Hadra Gracie sweep from here. That long, lengthy guard allows her to keep that guard closed. Mel's got to figure out a way to open it before she can really pass or attack. The 2-on-1 is going to help keep Callie in a defensive position.
Yeah, Mel's knee positioning here is allowing her to continue to advance.
Really good pressure by Mel, but Callie's doing a good job with the knee shield. Really, really impressed by both girls, showing a really good balance of top and bottom jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, a lot of mixed matching here.
Mel doing a good job with that pressure. Mel has very good half guard pressure. She's, for being a small person in the gym, she passes a lot of people's guard with this position.
Yeah, she's got really good head control here. Body follows the head. She's controlling the head.
Nice peel. Callie's got to get off her back. If she stays flat, that's where she's carrying all the weight and getting all the pressure.
Callie, 4 minutes left. You're good.
Mel's working to get that knee line clear.
No pass here.
Mel wants to peel, really get to that mount of side control position. Again, with no points, this is really about getting to the mount and getting to the back. Staying nice and heavy. Just under 4 minutes. I'd say Mel's controlling this match, but Callie's done a really good job of getting back into it and making it a really even fight. If we do go to overtime, the most aggressive person gets the choice, so Mel can use that even if she doesn't get her finish. So just help her kind of decide what happens in overtime. But obviously, you never want to stay in the overtime if you don't have to. Really nice pass by Mel. She's nice and heavy. Using good pressure. She's trying to wear Callie out to set up that submission.
Callie does have that underhook, though, so she's going to have to switch to that Kesekatame. Oh,
nice knee ride by Mel.
That knee negates that underhook.
Now looking for that pressure to the top. Looks like the pressure's starting to wear on Callie a little bit. She's been a little bit less aggressive from the bottom.
Yeah, Mel's really wearing on her, really draining the gas tank here. Takes a lot of energy just to bear that weight for all this time.
Yeah. Callie did come in a little under the agreed to weight class, so she's a little bit smaller athlete. And that extra weight is really going to pay here for Mel. Mel's got the 3/4 mount. Callie was able to trap the foot. So there's 240 left before we hit our overtime. So Mel wants to start really looking to finish that fight if she doesn't want to go to overtime.
Get under that left arm if you want and crawl it up again.
Mel, I think, is looking to get to the mount / get the arm triangle to make Callie have to think about both attacks.
At this point in the match, you got to think Callie might be thinking to conserve her energy for overtime at this point.
Agreed, and Mel has to be smart about how she attacks as the limited time.
Yeah, she doesn't want to use too much of her arms here.
But obviously, Callie is in a position where she has to carry a lot of weight, so she doesn't want to sit the last 2 minutes here either.
Right.
That's a tough choice as a bottom competitor.
Yeah.
Defend and keep the weight, or try to use energy to explode.
Yeah, Mel looks to be under both elbows here.
She's in a really good position. But again, she has a while to go before she's really threatening anything submission-wise. Looks like she's looking for the head and arm choke. She's trying to get Callie's arm up to get her head underneath, but Callie's doing a good job of keeping her elbow tight.
Keeping control of that ankle, keeping her position alive here from getting mount.
Not surprisingly, 8 minutes in, the match is slowing down just a little bit.
1 minute, 30 seconds left.
90 seconds left in the match. Mel's almost in the back, almost to the mount. Kind of caught in that 3/4 mount, 3/4 back. She's really looking to put the pressure on with time running out. She has to decide if she's really going to work for the submission or just kind of grind on her to finish the fight in a good position and tire Callie out. Obviously, that can be dangerous in the EBI rounds.
Callie looks like she's looking to try to turtle and explode here to get out. She's got to make sure to not expose her back in the process.
I think Mel wants that back.
Mel's getting that bottom elbow control, which is making it hard for her to turtle.
1 minute left. Short time left for both competitors.
1 minute, Mel. Mel, you got to clear that right arm.
We got 1 minute left. Let's see.
Mel's looking to put the pressure on this last minute.
Yeah, Mel's looking for the kill here. Big gasp of air from Callie.
Mel's doing a really good job, but again, time is running out. So if she doesn't get the sub, it's going to all be for naught as we get to the EBI rounds. Mel's really trying to put that pressure on, finish the fight in a good dominant position to tire out.
Yep.
She's jumping to the
Beautiful back take.
30 seconds
30 seconds. If Mel can get the finish this last 30 seconds, she avoids the overtime.
Yep.
She might be looking for the face crank as much as she choke.
Looks like Callie's got the hand control here. Oh, sits through for the back. Short time.
Short time left.
No, you got 10 seconds.
Mel's got to go for the sob, or she's just relax and can keep control of the position.
Yeah.
Very tough performance by both ladies so far.
Excellent first regulation of the day.
Time.
Perfect. So that ends the regulation period, where we now enter
overtime.
EBI overtime.
Hold on, reset.
Mel's going to go on defense, I'm assuming.
Oh, it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors.
I thought we were going by the...
Boom.
Hey, Callie, here we go. Your turn now, okay?
So Callie's going to start on Mel's back.
Let's go. Make the most of this opportunity. Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna take the back position here. Melanie's gonna look to
Mel's going
escape.
to get her 2-on-1 grip. Mel, get your 2-on-1.
Ready?
Callie. Hey, body triangle too, Callie. Body triangle, body triangle.
Looks to be under the neck already here.
The feet are crossed. This is not a good position for Mel, but she has the feet crossed.
Yeah, this looks to be really tight. There's the finish.
13 seconds for Mel to get the finish. I'm
And this
surprised
is
Mel didn't hand fight.
this is the thing about EBI overtime. 13 seconds. That's the thing. You could be winning all regulation, but if you don't win in this overtime period,
Mel has to just go for submission right away.
Mel needs to finish here quick. Oh, it looks to be in. She looks to be in. Oh my gosh!
tight.
Look
She
at
may
that.
get it.
She's in. She's in. She's really putting that pressure. Oh my god.
This is close.
Oh my god. Look at that.
Looks like she fought the hand free and
she
gonna
fought the hands.
survive.
Looks like the hands are out. Looks like she was able to endure
Has
it,
to be
and that's
13.
time. Really good first performance. Both competitors looked fantastic. Neither competitor should hang their head after that match.
Great performance by Callie.
Really good first match there. Congratulations to Callie for that match.
And that's
Mel
the
looked
EBI
fantastic
overtime
as well.
sometimes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, EBI overtime. I mean, it's there's no perfect rule set, but when it comes to EBI overtime, fantastic match. When it comes to EBI overtime, I mean, sometimes you can be at the mercy of the rule set. Go for either competitor, because if you ride out, like Mel used a lot of energy putting that pressure. You know what I mean? And that's the nature of the game sometimes. So
now we are heading to the tournament. We're doing our first match in the tournament. So our first match in the 185-pound tournament, Bruno Mateus and Ramses Bugaran. This is going to be a really technical match, as all these tournament matches are. Bruno is an incredibly accomplished black belt from Gracie Barra, coming off quadruple gold at the American Nationals and Chicago Open.
looks to be going straight for the leg here, straight for the leg.
He's attacking
really
right
aggressive.
on the leg. Ramsey's countered with his own leg lock attempt.
All
Now
right.
they're in the 50-50.
50-50 position. This match is already off to a bang.
Not surprising, in our tournament, we already had two leg lock attempts in about 30 seconds
Yeah.
in.
Really interesting. Decided to opt away from the leg drag to fall for the leg. Let's see what happens at this point.
Now it looks like they've settled down after that initial leg lock scramble.
Really explosive beginning to the match there.
Yeah, just how you want to start the tournament.
Yeah.
Bruno has to be one of the favorites coming in. Ramsey's a last-minute addition. He actually just entered the tournament on about 2 days' notice, but he was training one of the other competitors to help get ready, so he's prepared as well. Ramsey's a very experienced brown belt. He's competed all over the country, so this is a really, really tough match for him, but he's ready to go against a very seasoned competitor.
Clear size difference here as well.
Yeah, Bruno looks really big, really strong.
Bruno's looks like he's got a lot of reach, a lot of length on him as well from here. Let's see how he can use that here to his advantage.
He's doing a really nice job bringing that right knee in, setting up his knee cut.
Knee cut, controlling the head really well here. Ramsey's keeping alive with that knee shield.
Ramsey's getting the underhook. Bruno's looking for the neck.
Starting to abandon the underhook, looking to maybe get to deep half. Couldn't quite get under the leg from here. Ramsey's keeping both hands on the inside here, maintaining the inside control.
Bruno's got good head position, getting his head to the floor. That's going to give him a good ability to pass, but Ramsey's doing a good job framing to get his back.
Good underhook from here. Bruno looks like he's got a tough crossface going from here. Opting for the head control here instead of the lat. Interesting.
Ramsey need to get his back off the floor, which he's able to. He's able to invert and get back to a good guard position.
Excellent. Really good recovery here from Ramsey's.
Bruno gets right back to a standing position with good base. Looking to set up his knee cut. Ramsey's looking to play his reverse De La Hiva. Bruno crosses the leg for a leg drag.
And we'll see if he can maybe enter a leg off this position. Ramsey's doing a good job keeping his hips off the mat here, not letting himself get flattened out.
And he's not carrying nearly as much of Bruno's weight. But Bruno's starting to get slowly deeper and deeper into the passing position.
Ramsey's here in a good position, but Bruno does have his base under him. A lot of pressure from here. It's going to be hard to move.
Ramsey looks relaxed. He looks calm in this position. He's been here before, but Bruno's obviously bringing a lot of pressure. Now he's starting to get the leg drag deeper, trying to get that leg across and bring his elbow inside to keep it isolated. Bruno showing really good patience from the passing, knowing that he's in a good heavy position, not rushing his passes.
Yeah, this is a tiring position also for Ramsey to be in, carrying this weight.
Yeah, against pressure like Bruno's, it's going to be a long round if they stay in this position much longer.
Yeah.
Again, this match, like the previous, is again EBI rules, no points.
You could just see just the pure wingspan on Bruno here, just being able to, keep his weight up here over Ramsey, making it hard for Ramsey to get under his legs here, and he clears for the leg drag.
Bruno's getting a good angle now to pass to his right, Ramsey's left. There are about 7 minutes left in the match, 3 minutes in. Bruno now settles into side control, establishing a full pass. And again, with no points, it's not as important as a points match, but he's now in good position to move to the mount, to the back. Looks like he's going to keep the pressure and just try to slowly get to the position he wants, keeping the pressure on. Very smart pressure by Bruno. Looks like he's trying to isolate Ramsey's right arm to look for that arm lock or the Kimura. He's got the hands locked for the Kimura. He's going to try to step the leg over the head or use it to pry the arms apart. He's got the body lock, but Ramsey's able to slide the arm free, but Bruno still settles back to side control. And Ramsey's able to trap the foot and get back to a 3/4 mount position. Bruno's trying to peel out and keep that heavy forward pressure.
Ramsey's doing a good job keeping control of that ankle from here, looking for that far side arm triangle here.
Bruno's got the head to the floor. He's still got to work Ramsey's arm up, but now he's starting to isolate. This is going to be a tight position. Ramsey's need to work that right elbow down. Bruno needs to keep that right elbow up.
Bruno putting a ton of pressure here on Ramsey.
Beautiful pummeling by Bruno, switching sides with his feet. The head arm is now isolated.
Yeah, but now Ramsey's got an underhook here from the quarter guard position. Let's see if Ramsey's can. Now Ramsey's got his right elbow back here, and now Ramsey's in a much better position from here. Wouldn't be surprised if Bruno, looking for possibly a darce here.
Bruno is really hunting for submissions, leg locks, darces, head and arm chokes.
Yeah, with
very
long guy like this, I would make sense to go for darce from here.
Darce is also a good way to keep Ramsey safe, so he can try to set the pass up even while.
See if he maybe opts for like a necktie of some sort. Feeding it in for the darce.
He's grabbed his own bicep.
Grabbing his own bicep.
Start getting tight. He's going to try to sit to that hip.
5 minutes remaining.
Looks like Ramsey's turtling.
The legs are free. Looks like Bruno's giving up on the darce, and now he's going to try to attack
Excellent recovery
the back.
from here. Beautiful. Still keeping control of that head, though. Ramsey's isn't quite out of the woods yet. Ramsey's trying to work that shallow underhook, but this pressure and this length. Bruno gets that underhook, and now Ramsey's in a little bit of trouble from here. Got that butterfly hook, though, keeping things alive.
We're just under halfway. About 4:30 left in this match.
Going for that, going tight for that guillotine.
Bruno has a good tight guillotine.
His head's off the center line from here. Ramsey's is keeping his arm up. Beautiful. Gets on top. Beautiful.
Ramsey's escapes.
Really good.
Now we're going to get to see Bruno's bottom game.
Good perseverance there.
Ramsey's kind of both look to be catching the breath for a second as they reset.
Really good exchange from there. Really good from Ramsey's to stay alive and stay comfortable with that tight guillotine. You saw that.
Now they're resetting. Bruno did a really good job controlling that first half of this match from his top position. Now we're going to see Ramsey get to work from his top.
But as we learned, it's a game of rock, paper, scissors to decide, so it's not. Yeah.
We may change that for the tournament, but we will see.
It's the first time I've seen that, but hey, got to keep things unique, I guess.
4 minutes left. Bruno definitely has a little bit of on paper aggression lead. Ramsey needs to kind of work his way back and put some pressure on Bruno so they can kind of even this match out. both mentally and
Oh,
physically.
opting here for the triangle finish.
Really nice attack. Bruno is fighting
Oh,
really
beautiful.
aggressively.
Ramsey's countering with a leg entanglement here.
Very nice. Sit back for the leg. Bruno's trying to clear that knee line, which he seems to have done, but Ramsey still has the foot looking for the...
Smart for Ramsey's to attack the legs here with the guy being much longer. Ooh, good leg pummeling here from Bruno to keep both his legs on the inside, not giving up any knee line control. And
Bruno
then
looks well schooled in all aspects of his jiu-jitsu, the leg
Yeah.
lock game, to
Yeah.
passing, the guard.
Ramsey's opting to try to get that right butterfly hook here if he can. But Bruno switched his hips pretty heavy here, putting a lot of pressure. Can't quite see from this angle if he's got a good crossface or not.
It looks like he's got the arm over the head, not the crossface.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes left. Again, as we're starting to get sweaty and tired, it'll be interesting to see how much Bruno looked for the submission as opposed to just control before the overtime. Ramsey's been hard for him to submit so far, doing really, really good job preventing submissions from getting too deep and getting back to good inside positions. Bruno is definitely in control of this match. Now he's got the underhook and the crossface. The opts go for a double underhook and back to the overhook.
Ramsey staying alive here, keeping structurally sound here while Bruno puts this pressure.
Bruno's now looking for the mount. He looked to me maybe also looking to isolate the forearm while he mounts. A nice 2-on-1 attack here to try to make Ramsey's think. Ramsey's doing a good job not taking the bait and kind of just keeping his hips forward.
Good switch there. Ramsey's maintains that right butterfly hook, keeping things alive.
Ramsey able
Really
to
good
re-pummel
recovery.
his guard. Very nice.
Yeah.
Bruno's immediately into his knee cut, immediately trying to get to the headquarters.
Really good exchanges here, diving for that Kimura.
He's on the neck again.
Ramsey's doing a great job keeping his neckline there.
Bruno really seems to have good head and arm chokes. Now spins for the knee
Interesting.
bar.
Spins right in for the saddle here with the arm in. Let's just see how we can work this from here.
He has a couple options for this leg lock.
Yeah, Bruno is in an excellent position here.
Ramsey needs to hand fight and try to clear those knees.
And he's in that cross ashi position. Did Ramsey take his left arm out, or is his left arm still under? I can't see.
Cannot see from our angle. About 90 seconds left, so Bruno has plenty of time to
Yeah.
finish this submission if he can get the legs isolated.
Yeah, this is
It's getting deeper and deeper for Ramsey.
Yeah, this
The
is-
heel is about to get exposed.
he looks to be trying to get that inside heel hook.
Ramsey needs to clear that knee line.
Needs to clear
He's
that
at a
knee
tough
line.
angle to get
Oh.
through, but he's not panicking, working for his hands.
Oh,
Keeps repummeling to get that heel exposure.
looks like he's having a hard time getting the bite on the heel here, really hunting for that finish. Ramsey's is. He thought it
Bruno
was
thought
time.
it was time.
Thought it was time there.
1 minute left.
Still 1 minute.
I'm not sure how tight the foot was, but
Yeah.
Bruno thought he had time, so he restabbles.
Looking for the spin for that leg again.
About 45 seconds left. He's still
Really,
going for
really
that
good knee
finish.
bar entry once again.
This looks tighter than the first entry. He's got a better line on the knee.
Can't quite see what kind of bite he has at this point.
Ramsey's
Ramsey's
hand fighting
rolling
and trying to
through.
get that knee line free. The heel isolation looks to be there. Bruno has his right hand hooked
Right.
underneath. The left hand's peeling the heel up. There's
That
only
looks
30 seconds. Ramsey need to
Ooh.
fight hard to get his knee free to
Looks
clear
like
this
he's got
line.
his foot out. Looks like the knee line cleared,
And
and he's
Ramsey's
out.
able to escape.
Yeah.
Beautiful work here.
Bruno visibly frustrated after that
He's
exchange.
attacked so many times in this 10-minute round. Has
Yeah.
not been able to get the finish. Ramsey's
Yeah.
done a really good job.
And as we saw last match,
Anything can happen in
Anything can happen
overtime.
overtime. So
Under 10 seconds. Ramsey has to be smart. Bruno's still attacking the foot. All it takes is 2 seconds. Time.
really good regulation. Good first match of our middleweight division here.
We're going to do a coin flip to the side.
You got to think. I mean, these matches too. I mean, when these matches go the distance to the winner, I mean that's one full match under your belt. Whereas you come out here and finish a match in 1 minute, and it's a big factor, especially
So
you know,
again,
middleweight division like
with the
this.
EBI overtimes, we have 3 overtime rounds. If there's not a submission, we're going to fastest submission in the first 3 rounds. If no submissions, then it's going to be fastest escape time over the course of all 3 submissions, starting in either the back or the spiderweb position.
Looks
They
like-
opt for the back to start. We have our first back round. Ramsey's on the back, Bruno defending. It'll be interesting to see if the competitors are trying to work on riding time or trying to get the submission as quickly as possible. Playing the game a little bit.
You got to think both competitors are also still trying to recover after that intense regulation period.
Bruno used a lot of energy attacking submissions that could hurt him in overtime. Ramsey used a lot of energy defending, but it was probably a little less than Bruno used, so it'll be interesting how that plays out in this overtime. Bruno's doing a good job getting his head to the floor, getting his back free, but he has to get his hips free.
Looks to be close to be out here. Once a mount, he's out.
That is our break. 39 seconds on the escape. So again, the right time will only come into play if we go to 3 overtimes with no submissions. If not, if Bruno gets a submission here, the fight is over. Bruno with a nice tight face lock. He was able to get the hands free. Ramsey has to hand fight here to get his head and neck free.
Right away, Bruno opts for that
really
triangle.
Tight pressure.
Yeah, that body triangle.
Ramsey's keeping his neck and chin down and trying to unlock the body triangle, but that is going to be a battle against someone as tall and strong as Bruno.
Yeah, those long legs. I mean, it's so easy to hit those arm triangles, and he can sit here all day with those. And
Bruno is now trying to isolate the arm with his legs, trying to get to that 2-on-1 grip. Ramsey's doing a good job of keeping that arm free. Ramsey's almost has his hips clear.
Ramsey's is up. He's out. He's out.
Oh, that's armbar still good. It should not be a reset.
He's out.
And now,
he's out. Wow.
You can transition to armbar. Armbars is good. Transition to armbar is good. Yeah. Stop it. 45 seconds.
So now we're going to go to the second round of our overtime. There's only a 5-second difference between those escape times. So it's super even going into our second overtime. Again, this is where fatigue is going to really start to play, as both guys have been fought a 10-minute match and then 2 tough overtime rounds escaping.
There's really close margin here. Neither competitor wants to make a mistake here, but both are probably very tired at this point, and we just got to see who wants it more at this point.
And the sweat is going to start becoming a factor as we are, 11 and a half minutes of actual match time. Both guys are tired. Both guys are sweaty.
Ramsey's trying to get that body triangle, but just difference in body type here makes that very difficult.
Ramsey's doing a good job riding, but Bruno doing a nice escape by Bruno. Very nice escape.
27-9-8.
It's a 27-second escape there.
So Bruno.
Shorter than the last one here, so Ramsey's sure feeling the pressure here to try to get an escape, not let him get that body triangle right out of the gate.
Bruno again going right for body triangle. Ramsey's trying to defend.
Really cranking on that neck here.
Ramsey's doing a really good job keeping the hands out from underneath his neck and underneath his chin, trying to win that hand fight battle and then work his way out with the legs.
You got to think
against a taller guy like Bruno, that's a good idea because it's going to be hard to win that leg pummel battle.
You got to think Bruno's feeling pretty confident after those escapes here. He might be looking for more control here than submission. He is hunting that neck, though.
He's got a nice face lock. Ramsey didn't seem to be bothered by those in the first overtime.
Ramsey's doing a good job keeping his chin down, not letting him get under the neck here.
Bruno is definitely doing a good job with his ride time this round. He's going to establish probably a bigger lead if he does not get this match.
Yeah, those body triangles are tough. Ramsey's trying to counter the body triangle here, but he's too long.
We're almost up to a minute of ride time, so Bruno's going to have a good ride time lead as we head into the third overtime if he does not get a submission this round. It looks like a smart strategy to kind of wear Ramsey out, get a ride time, and then look for the submission, as opposed to both of them looking for submissions early in the first 3 overtime sessions.
Bruno clearly ahead on the ride time at this point.
Ramsey needs to find a way out without giving up his neck, but Bruno's doing such a good job controlling the legs and the hips. At this point, both competitors have to be worried about the second and third rounds now after such a tiring first round matchup. It's going to be interesting to see if they can get out of here quickly.
Bruno's corner calling for him to hold the body triangle here.
Well, up to over a minute and a half of ride time this round, so he has a huge ride time lead now.
Looks to isolate an arm here. Ramsey's wisely gets his arm back in, but falls victim to the body triangle once again.
Bruno doesn't seem to be putting a huge squeeze on the body triangle, which is smart for saving his legs, but he also is not putting as much of a squeeze on Ramsey's body.
And that's time.
2-minute cap of the ride time. So now we're in our last round. Clearly, Bruno has the ride time if he goes there.
2-minute match.
So Ramsey needs to get the submission this round if he's going to have a chance. So Ramsey's going to go for the spiderweb to try to get a quicker submission. This is generally going to be a faster round either way. Ramsey's looking for that armbar, and Bruno's going to look to explode right into Ramsey's and roll on top.
Smart choice here from Ramsey's, trying to go for the Hail Mary here.
Obviously, for most competitors, you spend less time in the spiderweb than the back, so you're hoping your opponent doesn't have the same time and kind of sensitivity from this position. But Bruno's
is able to isolate an arm here.
Ramsey gets the arm.
Really
That's a tight armbar.
Really
It's
tight
very
here.
tight. Bruno's doing everything in his power to get out. He's turning out.
Really tight.
He still has the elbow.
Looks like Bruno finally
Now
gets
he
the
clears.
escape. And that's
Beautiful.
time.
Bruno showed some great heart. That elbow looked extended.
I wonder if that's gonna definitely play a factor.
That's going to look very interesting in Bruno's second, third, and fourth matches if he gets that far to see. He also opts to go for the spider web. I guess since he has the ride time, he's better off just going for the finish.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad idea. One hand on the mat, yeah.
Really crazy display there of flexibility and dexterity to escape that armbar.
Yeah. You do wonder if it was damage done or if he's just flexible. Bruno is such a seasoned competitor. I'm sure he knows where his body's limits are. But in a 16-man tournament, we'll be interested to see what happens in the later rounds. Ramsey's is not giving up. Even though he knows he's down on the right time, he does not want to get submitted here. Bruno's doing a great job isolating that arm, keeping the elbow high. Ramsey's trying to dig inside and get his knees to face Bruno so he can come on top. Bruno looks a little bit more relaxed this round. It looks like he has that isolation and gets the submission.
Really good.
Bruno
really good
looked
round
very
there.
good. Ramsey looked very good. Great first round of the tournament, showing some high-level jiu-jitsu on both parts. Bruno Mateus moves on to the quarterfinals. Our next matchup is going to be Alan Sanchez of 10th Planet San Mateo against Mahmoud Jabbar of 360 BJJ out of Milwaukee. This is a matchup of black belt versus purple belt. Alan, a very seasoned EBI rules competitor, and Mahmoud, a very experienced competitor, mainly in the IBJJF circuit. So this will be an interesting battle of styles in this matchup.
Yeah, this is one I've been looking forward to personally here. I've seen the success that Mahmoud's had, over the course of his IBJJF career and sub-only career. Kid wins a lot, super tough.
Maki is the reigning purple belt Nogi Panton middleweight champion in IBJJF. Alan Sanchez is a 2019 Nogi world champion at brown belt, as well as Finishers 10 champ, Midwest Finishers runner-up, Emerald City Invitational runner-up. So he has an incredibly experienced competitor in this rule set. Both are very active, fast-paced competitors, so this should be a really strong and tough matchup.
Got our dedicated mat cleaner here. Doing a great job. So we should be getting started any moment here. Looks like both competitors are pacing around, ready to go.
Both competitors look amped and ready.
It's a big opportunity here for Mahmoud. Good matchup for him. This will be a big win for him.
See, both his ankles are taped up. Always an interesting choice in a sub-only leg lock heavy rule set. You always wonder if your competitor is protecting an ankle or trying to or make their competitor think they have bad ankles, or he's just using it for control and grip. Against an incredibly skilled leg locker like Allen, that could be a problem, but we will see.
Smart to tape both of them to the extent that one of them's injured, because obviously if you tape one foot, then they're going to know that that's the foot to attack. So
Exactly.
if that is the case, smart of him to tape both.
Yeah. Both competitors look ready to go. Mahmoud looks really ready, fired up. A young, tough competitor. He's going to come in and try to push the pace, I am sure. Alan looks a little bit more relaxed and seasoned. Alan sits immediately, doesn't even give any wrestling setups.
Straight to the guard pull. Mahmoud trying to get his feet under him here, get in the zone.
Yeah, looks incredibly relaxed out there. He's been here before. Trying to pummel inside and get inside to control those legs. Allen has to be another one of the favorite competitors of this whole bracket with his experience and his skill level.
Feeling each other out here at this point. Not a ton of energy being expended here.
Yeah, Allen looking very seasoned, not wasting any energy, knowing that he has his goal is to have 4 fights today, and he's trying to take his time.
These competitors, after watching the couple matches that we've had so far, might rethink their energy consumption use going into those overtime rounds, if that does so happen.
Mo doing some good side-to-side, trying to get his pass game going and avoid the leg entries from Allen. When you're a purple belt in this situation, you got nothing to lose. You're coming here just with everything to gain. Beautiful pass attempt, but Allen's able to get his guard back and look to set up a nice arm lock attempt. Is
really good
aware.
pass attempt. Good pass attempt there. Good recovery. Just wasn't able to close the distance.
I expect a lot of movement and a lot of in and outs for Jabbar, as he knows this is just a fight where he can try to make a name for himself against a really skilled competitor. So I expect a high pace, especially as the fight really starts going. Lots of passing, lots of in and outs. So really good job.
Really good passing here.
He gets the head and arm.
Wow.
He settled into what would be close to a pass in IBGF.
Beautiful side control.
But in a non-IBGF rule set, that matters nothing other than he's in a good position to start looking for submissions.
Sanchez here might not have realized
but Allen is just
the potential of Mahmoud
calm,
here.
Collected, escapes with little energy. Again, the lack of energy Allen's using is, I think, a smart strategy early in this tournament.
Now opts to stand up.
Nice shot.
Nice shot here. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful takedown by Mojave. Again, the points, there's no takedown points, so again, it's just about positioning.
Looks like Allen's really opting for that head control here. Stands up with it. Mahmoud looking to clear his neck here. Doesn't want to get dragged down and snap down here to the turtle position.
Going into the wall, they're act to move back to the center. Now they're going to reset. Very
interesting match so far.
I think Mahmoud's starting to really get some confidence going after some takedowns and some guard passes. I have a feeling he's going to kind of keep the ball rolling downhill and trying to keep the pace high. Allen is not letting him get into matching that pace, though. It's about 3 minutes into the 10-minute regulation. 2-on-1, tie up, the Russian tie by Allen. Mahmoud doing a good job keeping the head position on the outside. Well, actually, I'm a little surprised we're seeing so much wrestling with no points.
It's interesting, considering Allen opted to pull guard right away. Now he's felt some Mahmoud's passing. Now maybe he isn't so keen on giving the bottom position at this point.
Yeah, definitely you could tell he probably respect that passing and head and arm attempts by Mahmoud. Another nice takedown.
Beautiful shot, right? Beautiful.
It looks like Allen was looking to
down.
time the takedown for the choke, but Mahmoud doing a good job. Beautiful escape off the rubber guard attempt. Mahmoud's doing a really good job at not letting Allen get to his positions.
Oh, beautiful.
On that back, Mark, go.
He's got that back exposure. Looking for the back, hunting the back. Mahmoud looking to take the back here. Allen looking to wiggle his way out. Beautiful escape here.
Great exchange.
And that's the thing about no gi too, is you can with the gi you get a lot of that friction. Some of these escapes aren't as easy, but in no gi you really have to be precise on how you control, or else one little frame, one little inch can give away everything. Pulling right in for the half guard here. Opting to play that reverse De La Hiva. Gets his butterfly hook in.
I think he's looking now to start isolating that right leg. Mahmoud's doing a really good job stepping out and not letting him get those legs inside.
Beautiful.
Another beautiful pass attempt.
Mahmoud really taking advantage here.
But Allen again just easily and calmly pushed back to the half guard, and then Mahmoud goes to pass again. It's an interesting contrast in styles. Allen very just calm and collected, just not worried about position at all. Mahmoud really doing a good job passing and really trying to get head and arms.
5 minutes remaining.
About halfway through the fight, it'll be interesting to see if this pace keeps going. Allen really has been mainly defensive other than the guillotine and rubber guard attempt. And Mood's been really positionally controlling, but not really getting anywhere with submissions.
You got to remember, too, though, I mean, although this is a dominant display of jiu-jitsu here, you know, if this does get to the overtime round, you got to think it does favor the 10th Planet competitor at this point. But we'll see how it goes.
Again, with the finishers, Midwest finishers, Emerald City rules, he is very seasoned. But now he gets his first leg isolation.
For his left isolation.
In the double outside Ashi, really looking to get control. He has a good control of the knee. Mahmoud's trying to get that knee line free, but that knee bar is starting to get tight. Now it's transitioning into the heel hook position. Allen's doing a good job controlling the foot to not let the leg slip free.
Transition right here into the
Mahmoud's not been able
50-50.
to get that knee out.
Sideways knee bar here.
Knee bar. Really beautiful technique by Allen.
Oh, beautiful. Good leg
Now
entanglements.
transitioned to
There's
inside
the heel
heel.
hook. There it is.
And a beautiful finish. Alan Sanchez with the inside heel hook finish.
Really good entry there.
That was just a display of patience by Allen. Didn't let the pace change his game. Looked for his entry and found it.
Switch from the 50-50 there, right to the saddle, right at the end there to get that
Really
strong
nice
inside heel hook. Impressive transitions. Okay, and next we've got Michael Carpenter versus Kamoy Anderson.
Mike is a GF Team Toledo brown belt from Optimus BJJ. So again, we got Mike Carpenter from GF Team Toledo. From Optimus BJJ. He's a brown belt under Dante Leone. He also wrestled at the University of Michigan. He's fighting Kamoy Anderson from 10th Planet El Paso, another brown belt.
Michael Carpenter out of Adamas versus Kamoy Anderson out of 10th Planet El Paso.
Kamoy is a very decorated competitor. He's a fight-to-win Masters brown belt champ, a Third Coast Grappling brown belt champ, and a Combat Sports Coverage brown belt champ. So tons of options for him. Mike
Kamoy looking pretty large for this weight class.
Yeah, both of these guys look like solid big 185s. Interesting contrast of 10th Planet against wrestling, more traditional style jiu-jitsu.
And we are
Coming
underway.
Right away to get head control. Kamoy looks nice and relaxed.
Immediately heavy on these collar ties.
And more wrestling already than the first few matches than I was expecting. As we get to 185, though, you will see more wrestling than the lower weight classes, even when there are no points. I think both guys want to be on top.
Yeah, no sign of anybody looking to pull guard here at this point. Looking to battle for top position.
Mike doing a good job getting on Kamoy's head, but Kamoy's clearing, not letting them get deep in. Both guys look very relaxed, very calm. Mike with a wrestling background, obviously, has been here many, many times before. A little slower pace to this one than our first couple matches.
Both competitors seem to really respect each other's game here.
Very different contrasts and styles from Allen, immediately sitting without touching, to two big, strong guys wrestling for inside positions and arm drags. Mike shoots in with a just half-committed shot, kind of to test Kamoy's wrestling and base. Kamoy did a good job keeping his hips back, hand fighting in front. Mike again getting on the head, trying to be heavy on that neck.
People on the sideline here, understandably a little concerned as the match starts to approach them.
Yeah, two big middleweights flying into you would not be fun. From the looks of it, I think Kamoy is trying to bait Mike to shoot so that he can counter, maybe looking for a leg lock entry or for the neck. Mike seems to be pretty hip to that, and he's trying to set up his shot, set up his takedown off good head and arm control to not let those counters happen. Again, in a sub-only match, you're interested to see how long they're going to opt to wrestle as opposed to get to the ground. Mike again able to get that inside tie position, but Kamoy's able to keep hand fighting to get his head free. Mike now is trying to do a little snap down, but Kamoy is too strong for that right now. Mike now aggressively pushing forward. To me, it looks like Kamoy is stepping back to try to set up a counter. Not really trying to offensively wrestle, but more try to set up counters off the wrestling. Going into the wall. Coming back to the center. As this tournament goes on, we might see some MMA-style wall wrestling.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much they really let him work as they get towards the wall here. Obviously, with spectators being along the sides here, you got to also be concerned for the safety of them as well.
Mike finally gets on the hip, gets in the single.
Nice and heavy.
Doing a really good job countering.
Kimura counter here.
Now he's transitioning right to the armbar off the Kimura. Beautiful exchange by Mike and Kamoy.
Wow.
Mike with the hips and the wrestling. Kamoy with a beautiful counter takedown. The armbar looks tight. Mike is doing a good job stacking, putting the knee to the face to be heavy on Kamoy.
Might be hard to keep that elbow control here, and Mike's looks
able
to be
to
out
clear
and the side control. Nice.
Beautiful exchange. Beautiful exchange. Mike now with a heavy knee ride. He's got the arm isolation on the far side, and now he's going for a mounted triangle.
Looking to get to that mounted triangle
position.
position.
This is a technique I've seen Mike hit before in competition, but Kamoy is able to clear the arm. Mike settles for just a basic mount. He's going to look to isolate the arms. Mike doing a good job riding the mount position. Kamoy looks relaxed on the bottom, knowing with no points he can relax. He just needs to defend the arms and the neck.
So all that anticipation of the stand-up, and then to see an exchange like that to get it to the ground, well worth the wait.
Yeah, kind of what we were expecting. Kamoy was kind of sitting back waiting to counter the shot. Mike was trying to get into a good shot and not get countered. Very nice display of both guys' personal styles. Mike's now trying to isolate the right arm of Kamoy to try to work for the head and arm and get to the back. Kamoy's doing a good job of fighting back, but Mike now opts to go to side control. Again, in sub only, that's something you'll see commonly, especially if a guy has good leg locks. The mount is a much harder position to maintain and not get leg locked sometimes. So the side control, avoiding those leg entries. Mike looks to be really putting heavy pressure on to try to wear Kamoy out with between knee rides and mounts and head and arms. Kamoy is able to escape. Now they're back to the feet. It'll be interesting to see the takedown scrambles after the first submission attempt from Kamoy.
5 minutes remaining.
We're halfway through, 5 minutes down, 5 to go in regulation.
Back to the feet here. It's almost as if nothing of that ever happened. Back to square one.
Kamoy looks very relaxed, very comfortable, confident in his game. Mike putting a lot of pressure on him, but Kamoy does not look bothered by it at all. He looks super calm. You can tell he's been here many, many times before. And Mike just doing classic wrestling. Beautiful shot by Kamoy. Getting good head side position, but Mike's able to keep his hips
on
free.
The leg here, trying to cut the angle.
Really nice takedown attempt by Kamoy. Nice escape by Mike.
Good defense here.
So now Kamoy showed both counter wrestling with his Kimura and his own offensive wrestling.
4 minutes remaining.
4 minutes left here in the match.
Pretty even match so far. Kamoy with the main submission attempt, but Mike kind of controlling the position.
I feel like we've seen everything except not a ton of leg entanglements in this match. He's more so old school jiu-jitsu, just wrestling, takedown pass.
Heavy pressure, yeah. Again, as you start getting into middleweight and up, you're going to see more and more of this type of jiu-jitsu.
Mike's talking to him.
Kamoy opts to sit.
Pulls guard here.
Some time. Mike keeping the knee in the middle, trying to keep his weight back to avoid those leg entanglements. Mike doing a good job trying to fight for wrist control as he clears through. Nice pass, but Kamoy's able to catch the foot, put him back in the loose half guard.
He's looking at that underhook now coming out the back door.
Kamoy's looking for the deep half guard sweep. Mike's looking for a wizard to maybe set up his darts.
What Kamoy's doing here with his left leg is allowing him to really control Mike's knee here, making it hard for him to turn into him. Kamoy looking to get out the back door here.
Kamoy again looks super relaxed in every position.
Good
Comes
reversal.
up for a nice sweep. Again, in a no-point setting, it's more just to feel your opponent out and get to a good position. Mike's able to just come right back up. Nice flying triangle attempt.
Triangle
by Kamoy.
attempt. Beautiful.
Mike saw that one coming. I like to see the attacks by Kamoy. He's a very varied game, from wrestling to flying submissions to counter wrestling. Very impressive jiu-jitsu by Kamoy. And Mike just steady, doing what he does, not worried by it. Not trying to get outside of his game and do what Kamoy wants. About 2.5 minutes left. Neither competitor super close to the submission. Kamoy had the armbar Kimura attempt, but Mike never was really that in danger. So it'll be interesting to see if one of them can start getting to the attack as there's about 2 minutes left in the fight, or we're going to go into another overtime situation.
Yeah, Kamoy doesn't quite have the underhook at this point. Looks like Mike's up, and he pops out there with the underhook quick. Mike counters with his knee. Kamoy able to get both knees back in the middle here, looking to maybe isolate a leg.
Mike doing a good job trying to keep his weight and hips back, not letting Kamoy get underneath him. Both guys just seem very schooled in all aspects of the jiu-jitsu game. There's no rush, no panic, whether they're on top, bottom.
Definitely very impressed by both competitors so far. Both are very game, attacking constantly. Very nice pass here.
Mike able to get the pass. Just about 90 seconds left, so if Mike wants to attack the submission regulation, this is probably going to be his best time.
Looking to maybe isolate that far side armbar here. Got a good underhook control.
Kamoy knows there's limited time left, so he's going to do everything in his power to avoid that submission. Mike has the underhook to try to step over and look for the armbar / Kimura. Mike's able to get him on his side.
1 minute remaining.
There's 1 minute left. Mike has to work if he wants this finish.
Mike's in a good position.
Kamoy's able to explode
very nice
out.
escape. Turns into him, able to clear that elbow.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Kamoy look for the leg.
Wow.
Oh, Mike goes for having an armbar while Kamoy was trying to come up for a leg.
Interesting.
Both guys showing some flying attacks today. Again, I
Both
love to
guys
see
hungry.
that. A collegiate level wrestler diving for arm bars. You'd love to see that. This is, high level jiu-jitsu and a well-balanced jiu-jitsu from both guys. Mike again looking to pass, about 30 seconds left.
Remaining.
He gets the pass, but Kamoy looks to kind of concede and just not use energy to try to stop it at this point. I think Kamoy's just trying to defend and get to the overtime round, unless Mike makes a mistake. Mike trying to catch a quick arm lock to try to finish before the overtime. Under 15 seconds left. I don't see Kamoy. Kamoy just looks
10 seconds.
incredibly relaxed, just waiting for the overtime. No, there's no point to try to do anything right here.
Time.
And that's the end of the regulation.
Regulation. So again, we're going to go to our EBI overtime. Kamoy being a 10th Planet Brown Belt, he will be prepared for the EBI overtime rounds. Mike has fought in finishers before in other EBI tournaments, so he knows the game as well. With guys this big and this strong, it'll be interesting to see how explosive the escapes and the choke attempts are right as we say go. Both guys getting set. Right away, Mike's able to get a little bit of an angle. He's trying to get his head free to the floor. Kamoy's trying to keep his head up. Kamoy is able to get his head down. Kamoy has a body triangle, but Mike's hip is almost free. It's going to be hard for him to shake Kamoy off. But Kamoy, at this point, looks to be looking for the armbar more than anything with the neck. The body triangle is keeping him on the back, though. Mike's using a lot of energy to hold him up. Kamoy still has the Kimura lock. And
he's
that
out.
is an escape.
Wow.
About 35 seconds.
Structurally sound there from Carpenter. Just keeping his legs wide there, keeping good posture. Was able to shake him off.
Mike looks to be opting for his back attack as well. Very similar start. Kamoy very good getting his hip free. Mike trying to get to a body triangle, but Kamoy is attacking the foot with his hand to try to clear.
Gets his hips out. Wow.
Beautiful
Great escape.
Only about 12 seconds in.
Wow.
So Kamoy, again, clearly looks like a very seasoned EBI overtime competitor. Not surprising with his background.
Just grabbed the foot, exploded the hips out. Was out right away.
Was never worried about the choke.
Yeah. Impressive there.
Round number 2 of 3 of our overtime coming up. Again, Kamoy super relaxed. I'm really impressed by how relaxed he is in all aspects of this game. Overtime, regulation, attacking, defense. Very, very skilled jiu-jitsu guy. Mike looks to almost be out already, too. A little bit of disagreement about if he had the arm triangle. That was about a 15-second escape.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was quite out at that point, but I'm not sure.
In the rules meeting, Omar did say that if the arm triangle has to be tight, or if there's space and it's not really threatening submission, it's not considered still on the back. So let's see if Mike can get a little bit of the ride time back as he attacks. Look, trying to get that body triangle, but Kamoy doing a good job not letting him get a full locked-in body triangle. And again, he just opts to grab the foot and peel right out.
Oh,
Mike's
wow.
doing a little bit better job riding to the other side this round.
Very good
Kamoy's
explosiveness.
almost free. He just has to get those shoulders free. Mike doing a good job staying behind the back, not letting him get through. Mike's making up a little bit of the difference between the first 2 rounds.
Kamoy's really looking to try to explode, get his
Kamoy's
back to
almost
the
there,
mat, and he's
that is
out.
an escape. There were probably only about 5 to 10 seconds apart in the ride time, so this last overtime is going to decide the match. Round number 3, both have short ride times.
I'd say Kamoy's probably slightly ahead, if I had to guess.
Kamoy has a little bit of ride time advantage, and I think he just looks a little bit more apt to the overtime rules.
Mike immediately getting his back to the mat here.
This is going to really come down to, are you trying to submit your opponent, or are you
Wow.
trying to escape? Kamoy goes to arm
he's
triangle,
on the
but
arm
keeps it tight this
triangle.
time, so a really good job.
And
Mike's able to get the free. Looks like the arm triangle is free.
He's still got the elbow control, I guess. I can't really see from this angle.
Looks like Kamoy.
And it's out.
Kamoy only had 20 seconds to ride time. So
This
we
could
don't
be
have the
anyone's
times in front
match,
of us, but
yeah.
It looked like about 30 seconds.
This is going to be
ride
a
time and Mike
marginal
can
one
win.
here for sure.
Kamoy's going to explode to get out because he knows if he gets out early, this match is his.
Very razor-thin match here. Some discussion over here
So here we
for time.
Here we go, the last overtime ride. This is going to come down to literally seconds on the clock, unless Mike is able to get an early submission.
If Mike's able to really hold him here for a sufficient period of time.
You'd think at this point in the round, Mike's going to opt for control as opposed to submission. Kamoy knows he just has to get out quick. It's all about time right here. Kamoy, again, immediately fighting the hands. Mike doing a little bit more pressure on the chin and face to try to not allow the head to come through.
Really keeping a nice tight backpack here. It looks like
Kamoy's
Kamoy's hips
almost
are coming out.
Again, the top hook's there.
He's got,
We're
it
about
looks,
15 seconds in.
he's keeping that really tight upper body control.
Yeah, if he can't get his head free.
Kamoy's really
Mike's doing a
scooting.
really
He's
good job, but Kamoy's fighting through. This is going to be close. This is going to come down to a matter of just a few seconds. Both guys are working.
Oh,
It has to be close.
Mike looks to be.
This has to be super close. The choke is tight.
It looks like
Kamoy looks relaxed. The
he's
one-arm
under the
choke's
chin
in.
here, but it looks like he can't quite get the body
We
positioning
have to
here.
be close to ride time at this point. 40 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, the ride time's big here, but hey, and
Mike
he brings him
with
to
a
the other
really
side,
aggressive-
and he's out.
Wow,
Wow.
this is going to be tight. This is going to be really
I
tight
don't
on
know.
ride time.
I don't know
Great.
about that. That was a great match. I mean, that ride time there at the end was pretty substantial. I don't know. This could be anyone's match. Let's wait and find out.
The notebook calculations in my head, I think Mike might have got the ride time, but I do not have it written down in front of me.
Yeah.
A great
If
performance by both
I had to
guys.
guess, I'd say Mike did enough there at the end to probably take the match, but it could go either way. I'm not sure.
They are adding up the ride times right now. We will have our winner in just a few seconds. The crowd is kind of all waiting. So here we go. And Mike wins.
Wow. Tough, close
Incredibly
match.
close match.
Wow.
Our next matchup is going to be Mike Santiago from Team Top Notch Alliance and Santiago Grappling Systems, black belt and UFC veteran, against Jacob the Hillbilly Hammer Couch from Pedigo Submission Fighting, one of the top brown belts in the world. This is a fun matchup.
This is going to be an explosive one for sure. You can expect to see. I'd be surprised if this one made it to overtime, to be honest.
Yeah, these guys both are intense, fast-paced grapplers. Jacob building one of the biggest names in grappling over the last year, as the whole Pettigrew crew have from Daisy Fresh. And Mike is an incredibly seasoned fighter, grappler, who outside the Midwest doesn't have the name, but he is an incredibly skilled guy, tough as nails, physically strong, will not be intimidated by any grappler he faces. Should be some fireworks. It's also going to be interesting to see Jacob fighting at 185 pounds, usually a heavy or super heavyweight competitor, now down to 185 for this tournament.
Here we
These
go.
guys are amped to get going before we can even
God.
get the towel off the mat.
Restarting. Wow. Okay. Well then.
Now
All right,
we are
here
ready
we
to
go.
go. Jacob again sits right to the floor.
Sits
Not
right to the floor,
surprising.
perfect.
Jacob, we know, has a great guard and great leg locks. Mike has great top pressure. Jacob immediately starting to elevate, getting into double underhook position with his butterflies. Mike looking to control the head. Jacob's looking to isolate the leg right away, pummeling under. Mike trying to clear the hip. Double outside Ashi from Jacob. He's already isolating the heel, and it's already over.
Wow. Beautiful finish.
About 30 seconds in, and Jacob gets the heel hook. Beautiful, beautiful entry by Jacob. And again, in a 16-man tournament, that's going to pay dividends. Only having to spend 30 seconds on the match. Where we've had some long, drawn-out matches in this first round. Great performance by Couch.
That ends the one side of the bracket. Now we move over to the right side of the bracket here.
Now we get another Pedigo submission fighting brown belt, George Valadares, who is a two-time Nogi Pans champ at purple. He's a recent brown belt, just got his brown belt, and he's fighting Roman Nobota, a black belt from ZR Team Ukraine, who is a Europeans gold medalist and an ACBJJ world silver medalist. So two very experienced competitors, black belt against brown belt, having some European flair at the Midwest finishers with Roman. ZR is a newer team that broke off from Gracie Baja a few years ago and has produced a lot of top-level competition, both in the United States, Brazil, and Europe. So it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the table against a seasoned Midwest competitor like George.
So we've really seen it all so far. We've seen some wars. We saw a 30-second finish. And it's like you said, that's really going to pay dividends if Jacob does make it to the later stages of the tournament here.
Yeah, even in that
All
second.
right, next up, we have George Valadares out of Pedigo submission against Roman Nobota out of ZR BJJ.
So here we go. Our second side of the bracket's getting ready to get started.
Let it go.
And they both sit to their butts.
Interesting.
So the first time we've seen the double guard pull today. Roman just opts to come on top. There are
At
not
middleweight,
advantages to
you can see
IBJJF.
that.
So, but he's opts to sit back down. So we're going to see some leg pummels, some leg spaghetti here. Both guys fighting for wrist control. Roman, again, opts to come up, looking to cross forward. George gets a nice lock over the top. Roman seems very familiar. He's pushing the knee and foot down to clear the knee line.
Knee line's
The knee
clear
line
here.
looks to be free. George was going for a nice submission, but Roman very, very aware of the legs.
George had a nice entry there.
Both guys look physically strong. Now we're seeing a more classic George on his butt trying to play open guard, looking for the legs, and Roman on top trying to pass. Nice knee entry by Roman. George trying to bring that right leg over top, and he enters his own knee bar on George. It's a tight knee lock. George looks relaxed, but the knee is tight. Now trying
Nice
to opt and
entry.
switch to the heel hook.
Looks like he
Knee looks-
might
there's
got
a
his knee
little
line
space,
out.
yeah.
It's going to be hard to
George not
finish there.
panicking.
Good escape.
Now both have had good entries on the legs.
George didn't look very phased by those attacks.
Very technical match to start. Two real good leg entries by both competitors. Roman blending that knee cut passing with his submissions, which is always harder to deal with when you have to defend the pass and the submission. George looks to be comfortable playing his half guard. Roman looking now to get to the head and arm. George again coming in for the legs.
He's trying to hunt that cross Ashi, but Roman looks to
Now
be hip
Roman
to
looking
it.
for the cross cutter or
Corkscrew.
corkscrew footlock.
Yeah.
I think he's more trying to get George to take that leg out, but it does have a good bite. George is having a hand fight to stop it.
George doesn't look phased by it at all. Playing the game he's playing right now, I'm sure he's had competitors do that
Yep.
before.
He's now able to get inside the knee. He's got a good bite on that leg.
Interesting control here. Trying to really hunt that cross Ashi.
Yep. Roman doing a good job staying heavy on his right leg, trying to push the knee line down to clear his foot. Again, both guys look very seasoned in the leg lock game, both on their entries and their defenses. George able to break it and get
George
the
breaks him
angle.
down.
Now they're rolling into the crowd, and they're going to roll through the crowd until they can't anymore.
He's got that cross Ashi though, and he does have his knee line here.
Cross
So
Ashi's
this
tight. Roman's going to have to do a lot of work to either free that elbow or peel the knee line. He looks to be doing a little bit of both, pulling the elbow up while he's trying to clear the feet. He's able to open the legs. George repummels.
George
Still
repummeling.
there. And he
looking
gets
to
the
opt
tap.
straight ankle. Wow, impressive.
Very nice by
Great
George.
finish there.
Very nice submission.
Interesting, he opted for the straight ankle finish there, not to go for the heel hook. Clearly, that's one of his submissions. Really well done.
George Valadares out of Pedigo with the submission. Very, very nice performance. And again, a shorter fight, which could pay dividends as the rounds go on. Next up, we have Tyler Jones and Renee Souza. Tyler just literally took this spot in the bracket, I think, a day ago. He's a purple belt from Faro Academy and Intercept MMA. He's an MMA fighter. And Renee Souza is a brown belt from 10th Planet Bethlehem and Allentown. He's a High Rollers 6 brown belt champ. Tyler just received his purple belt a few days ago. So he's stepping up and fighting a really tough brown belt. So it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, no-gi belts are not nearly as important. All
right, next up, we have Tyler Jones out of Intercept and Faro Academy versus Renee Souza out of 10th Planet Bethlehem.
So right away, they're actually squaring up. Both guys looking to set up their hand fighting. Tyler, being an MMA competitor, I'm guessing he's going to have a good wrestling base. Ray looks very loose and relaxed on his feet. Looking like he might be wanting to set up a diving submission or a diving leg lock. He immediately jumps guard as Tyler grabs his leg. Tyler keeps good posture, trying to control the hips. Renee's trying to break him down with the double overhooks. Renee looks to be trying to break him down to play a traditional 10th Planet rubber guard type game. He's able to start climbing those legs up. This is the type of game that if you are not familiar with, submissions are fun. It looks like he's loading up a Dead Orchard.
Yeah, it looks like he's got that arm isolated here.
The arm's
Wow.
isolated. This is a very tight position for Tyler, and he gets
There it
the
is.
submission. Beautiful by Renee Souza. So all of a sudden, the submissions are coming fast and furious.
Wow, second half of the bracket here, really submission favored.
Beautiful attack, beautiful finish by Renee Souza with the Dead Orchard bent arm lock.
So we had, what, 3 matches, that regulation, and then 3 matches with submissions. Seeing a wide variety of things here.
So next matchup we have is Chris Wojcik, a 2019 No-Gi World Champ at purple belt from Seraphin Jiu-Jitsu, brown belt, and Samuel Barbosa, who's a 10th Planet brown belt. There's so many submissions. The stream has to get updated to get everyone's name in the brackets right. So we're having a little break between. Sam looks very big for this weight class. Chris looks very blonde for this weight class.
So you got a fresh dye here for this
Yeah.
tournament.
Chris came in about 177 today. I'm guessing Sam cut a little weight, so this might be one of the biggest size differences we have in a 185 down tournament.
Chris obviously no stranger to moving up in weight classes.
Next up, we have Chris Wojcik out of Serapin BJJ versus Sam Barbosa versus out of 10 Planet Jacksonville.
All right, and we're off here.
Both kind of
Slow
passive
start,
tie-ups.
interesting.
Chris sits underneath and immediately starts inverting, looking for K-guard.
Opting right for that backside 50-50.
Sam wisely jumps out of position.
Right away, Chris is hunting their legs.
After the last 3 fights, I think both these guys went quick submissions, not long, drawn-out matches. Looks a little bit easier. Nice entry to a double under by Sam. Chris is incredibly flexible, though, so it's very hard to get a double under hook pass on him, especially in a no-gi situation.
Chris immediately gets that knee in, keeps hunting that sort of matrix backside 50-50 position.
Chris
Opting
has
for
a very
K-guard here.
strong guard.
Wow, excellent
Beautiful
sweep. Right to mount.
pendulum sweep to mount. Chris has a very, very good top position, especially early in this fight with the mount being sweaty. He's going to be looking to isolate the arms and take the back.
Excellent sweep.
I am sure Sam is comfortable here and well trained here, so he's not going to panic. Again, it's sub only. Being mounted is not as big of a deal as if it was an IBJJF or ADCC match. Chris looking to do some 2-on-1 arm isolations.
The mentality of being down 4-0 versus no points is a much different thing mentally when you're out there on the mat as well.
Obviously for Chris, this has to be good for building his confidence, getting an early leg entry as well as then a sweep to mount. That's what you want as you're going to move ahead in this tournament.
Sweep was relatively clean.
Chris trying to get the head and arm position. Sam doing a really good job keeping his elbows back.
Mother him if he's not moving.
Chris gets the arm pinned to the floor. Probably looking to control it to try to take the back, but Sam is not giving him too much energy to work with. He's getting to a gift wrap type position. Sam, again, very smart, not allowing him to get the arm across the body.
8 minutes left, Chris.
2 minutes in, Chris working from the mount.
Being no-gi, obviously in this mount position, not a ton of options. Most of the time trying to hunt the back, try to force the guy, get that back exposure.
Chris seemed to just give up the mount, go to knee on belly, and come back as Sam was doing a good job defending the mount. I think he's looking to try to create attacks from scrambles like the Kimura. He
Chris
has a
catches
nice
the
tight
Kimura off the deep half entry. Wow. Nice
Sam
scramble.
seems very good with his submission escapes. Very comfortable escaping out of these bad positions.
That was a great job by Chris for hunting that arm before he could hide it in the deep half there.
Chris has already went for 4 or 5 good submission attempts. Again, Sam is not fazed by his attacks. Chris already getting
Up
in
in
the
that
leg
K
again.
guard.
His foot is caught in a rash guard.
Help us with the foot.
Opts to
Didn't
that
really matter.
50-50 position.
Chris gets the 50-50.
Gets a nice tight heel hook here. Really rolling hard. Gets the knee line
Sam's
out.
able just to roll through.
Wow.
Again, another good bite on the legs. Again, Sam is showing some really good sub defense. Really doing a good job not letting Chris get to where he wants once the positions start to get set. Haven't seen a lot of Sam's offensive game yet, but clearly his defensive game is well schooled.
Yeah, Chris really had a nice
Chris
Nice
switching
entry there.
sides, back to fourth. Sam is able to get the knee. Chris able to try to fight for the underhook. He's going to set up his pass. Chris seems to want to get his submissions kind of off the scrambles where it's going to be a little harder for Sam to read and defend. Chris
Trying to
looking
fall back for a leg.
Again, Chris looking very comfortable on his leg scrambles. Sam now trying to isolate a leg of his own. Never really gets in. Chris does a good job clearing the knee line. We'll see if we see a little bit of Sam's passing now. He had a nice double underhook pass early, and he's been more defensive since then.
Sam is very heavy now on that leg, but it
Chris
does not
able
matter. He
again
still
to
gets
get
that
the
backside
K-guard.
50-50. Really working this K-guard here. Sam doesn't have the best of answers at this point. Trying not to give up the pendulum, trying to defend everything that he's seen before thrown at him. Doing a good job so far, just staying here on his butt. Pulls the
Chris
close
now in
guard.
Close guard. Expect the pace to probably slow down just a little bit from the close. Sam's going to try to pummel his hands inside and open. Chris is going to try to keep entering the same game as Sam tries to open. Chris doing a really good job of staying active and attacking.
So Sam's had a lot to think about now as far as seeing Chris's game here and really flawless entries here on the K-guard.
Sam, though, doing a very good job not getting in too deep, being able to stay where he needs to be on the outside and stay safe.
Always
Chris gets in deep again on the leg.
nice entry here, using it to possibly pass here.
Chris
Still
gets
falling
leg
back for a
isolated.
leg.
Now Chris has a good bite in the knee. The legs are triangled. It's hard for us to see from our angle, our knee line.
It's going for a toe hold here.
Sam's got a nice toe hold bite, but Chris is able to pummel out. And they're
Really
resetting
good
the center.
exchange there. Good exchange. Wow.
Very good attacking match. Sam looks to be playing a little bit more of counter right here, trying to get Chris to attack and use his attacks to go through. Just past halfway in the regulation period.
Chris getting into that nice knee slide position here,
Chris
controlling the
has
hips.
Chris has a very tight knee slide game. Very dangerous with his passing and submission attempts from here. Chris looking to pull the foot up to isolate the leg.
Chris doesn't want him to get his weight elevated here. He wants to keep his weight back.
Chris is starting to pummel inside.
Good job by Chris not allowing him to elevate him. Potential back exposure.
Chris,
Excellent. Great
Chris
pass.
with a nice pass.
4 minutes.
Kind of wrestling his way through his guard.
Chris using athleticism there.
Chris with a nice arm isolation at Sam's right arm. Trying to go for a 2-1 on the left. From our angle, it's hard to see what kind of control Chris has in the arm. I'm guessing he's looking for a Kimura type grip. He does not have the arm locked. Chris now transitions back to the mount. He has about 3:45 to attack from the mount.
So as I was saying before, I mean, from the mount position in no-gi, sometimes your options are limited because the guys keep their elbows so close. Chris is probably going to try to pin one arm to the mat, try to get some exposure, try to get his back.
Yep.
Opting for the back step here to inside Senkaku, uses it to pass.
He's doing a really good job of control, transitioning from his positions. Sam is doing a good job, really not giving Chris anything to work with from the mount, though. Again, in a sub-only situation, it's not about position, it's about who can actually get to those submissions. Chris trying to isolate an arm to get to the mounted triangle or get to the back, and it looks like he gets the arm isolated. He's now to the back.
3 minutes remaining.
Chris has 3 minutes to work. Chris looks to be relaxed, looking to finish this choke. Chris has a nice body triangle. He's transitioning side to side, but Sam's doing a good job turning his hips out. Chris trying to hand fight here. He's going to try to isolate one of Sam's arms with his leg. Sam's doing a good job, just not panicking, keeping his arms free. About 2.5 minutes. Chris doing a good job using the body
2.5
triangle.
left, Chris.
Chris really in a comfortable spot here.
Chris, 2 minutes to work.
Chris now has a
You can
2-on-1.
finish it here. He's not going anywhere.
Chris now really testing his ability to control the back here. Does it go to overtime? Maybe he opts to do the back here after experiencing this.
Again, the question comes here when you're behind a guy's back, if he can't get the finish, how much of his back game has he shown before overtime, where Sam's not going to kind of know what to work for or look for. But Chris has plenty of time to still get the finish. He is just under 2.
Chris seems to really be opting for the choke here.
Keep digging.
Chris needs to be a little bit meaner, I think, with those entries on the neck. Go him across the face a little bit more. Chris opts for the arm bar, but Sam's able to back out, and Chris is starting to pummel for the leg.
1 minute and 30, Chris.
About 90 seconds left. Chris is clearly controlling the fight submission-wise.
And the back standing here.
Chris immediately sits. Sam comes down.
Wise of Chris to not expend too much energy here wrestling.
Chris is going to look to shoot the triangle, I think, from here. Sam does not give him an entry. And now Sam on a straight leg lock on Chris. Chris looking for a knee slice from here. Just about a minute left. Chris is clearly controlling this fight, but he has not gotten to the submission. That's
Possibly setting up a calf slicer.
He's going for his calf slicer. Chris likes the submission. Now he's also thinking about a corkscrew. Chris has to clear the knee line, which he does.
Beautiful.
45 seconds.
Short time left in this fight. Again, this is where you get into that interesting time of how much does either guy want to push the slide last 45 right before an overtime. Chris looks relaxed, knowing that he's controlling this fight. It's going to be hard to submit a guy as tough as Sam this long. Sam, same thing, knowing it's going to be hard to ever get through Chris's guard and get to a dominant position quick enough to get a submission. I have a feeling we will be seeing another overtime round. Chris still hunting for the submission.
10 seconds.
Possibly looking for some sort of arm drag to get his weight up. You got to think at this point both competitors are trying to compose themselves, getting ready for overtime.
Yeah, both guys look relaxed.
And there it is.
As we hit to the regulation.
Okay, so we go back to our overtime rules here. Here comes the coin flip. Defer.
Chris chooses to defer, thinking he gets an NFL kickoff.
Typical blonde move.
Yeah. Sam's going to be on Chris's back. Again, in these overtime rides, it's always interesting to see about the strategy if you're trying to go for the submission or the ride. Sam being a really big guy, he gets right to the body triangle. This is going to be a hard battle for him.
Chris really expending a lot of
Chris is
energy.
able to get out
Beautiful.
quickly. 8 seconds. So that was a quick escape for Chris. Very, very good job by him.
Great way to start off the overtime here. You
Now
got to think
Chris
that's
has-
getting in his head a bit.
Yeah, Chris knows that he has some time.
Sam Barbosa had a hard time escaping the back control and regulation. Let's see how it goes here.
Wow, another
Oh,
super
wow.
fast submission. About 5 seconds. So not much overtime going on so far in round number 1.
All right. Well, another
Now we're in the
razor
bottom
thin.
side, or we're in the top side of round number 2 of overtime. So we'll see what adjustments either competitor can make in this second one. Sam has a good fight on the face, but Chris able to hand fight. Chris keeping the hands on the inside, but Sam's got a good control. Much different round than round number 1.
Go, Chris.
Oh, Chris almost got the hips free, but Sam caught the head and pulled him right back in.
Really
Really
fighting
good
hard
position.
here.
Really good position. Sam's under the neck, but Chris is hand fighting down. Chris is trying to get that arm over his head so he can explode his shoulders out.
Chris is
Now
out.
Chris is out.
Beautiful.
That was 30 seconds on the right time.
Better overtime there for Sam. Let's see what Chris can do.
So much, much shorter overtime rounds than some of our earlier contests. Again, it'll be interesting to see how the ride time plays out if we can't get a some. Sam really, really looking good on the escapes. It's going to be a hard last round for Chris. So Chris is now down before this ride time, quite a bit in the ride time, probably close to 30 seconds in the ride time.
Be interesting if Chris opts for the armbar next.
Chris needs a quick escape. He's really is going to need a submission in the final round. Chris is almost out. And Chris is out.
Beautiful escape. Chris is really going to have to hold him here if he's going to want
Yeah,
a
Chris
chance
is
of
going to
winning
have
this.
he's going to have to hold 45 seconds to ride or a submission here.
Opts for the back one last time.
Chris is able to get a body triangle this round, but Sam is out right away.
Great
Sam's
match.
got that right time. Again, this is the battle with EBI overtime. Chris dominated the regulation, but Sam dominated the escape time in EBI, so he got the win and will be moving on. They're getting the official times, but Sam definitely has that.
Really tough match. Goes to show you can.
Nice performance by Sam Barbosa. Chris looked good in the overtime and the regulation, but again, when it comes to EBI times, that is a game on its own. So we have one more matchup before or in our opening round of our 16-man bracket, and that's going to be Noah Orozco of 10th Planet KC and Lone Wolf MMA, a purple belt against Enrique Galarraza from Silver Fox BJJ, who is a black belt. After our 16-man bracket opening round, we'll have a couple super fights and then an intermission. Give the competitors a little time. So we're getting our mats wiped down before our last match of the 16-man opening round.
Could feel the heat rising in here as we get later in the days, more and more people come in.
We have Noah Roscoe out of 10th Planet, Kansas City versus Enrique Galarza out of Silver Fox, BJJ.
So Enrique from the East Coast and Noah from Kansas City, two out-of-the-area competitors. Enrique is a seasoned black belt competitor who has done very, very well winning tournaments like New York Open, Toronto Open at the black belt nogi. And Noah is a experienced MMA and grappling competitor from 10th Planet. Both guys looking to wrestle a little bit, but Enrique immediately sits after the head control. He's up on top and already passing. Looking for some nice,
Quick pass right away.
nice.
Oh, looking for the buggy choke.
From the bottom.
Interesting.
He
Okay.
has a decent angle on the buggy choke. Enrique looks like he's familiar and he's trying to create space.
He's looking to maybe triangle his legs here.
It's close.
It's interesting.
Getting the body
Wow.
triangle.
That looks to be pretty tight.
It's hard here to see how tight it is. Can't see Enrique's head, but he's able to fight his way through. He was now going to be hyper aware of that anytime he's in the side control position.
Very, very, very hard choke to finish, but props for going for a submission like that.
Made Enrique think. Enrique now looking to ride the body, spin behind, looking to take the back or isolate the arm. This is high-level classical Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu stuff from Enrique. Looking for the Kimura as he's switching sides, spinning around.
Might opt to backstep here to saddle position.
Noah doing a good job, staying busy from the bottom, trying to not let Enrique get to top position and control. Trying to get his guard back and climb to high guard, over-under position for Enrique. Looks like he's going to probably be able to get to a pass again.
Got to watch his neck from here.
Noah's grabbing the head.
Enrique, no stranger to this attack. Keeping good head position while he's passing here in his over-under.
Enrique's able to clear the head and now starts passing side to side with double unders.
Nice pass attempt, good recovery.
Noah's doing a good job to repummel to get his guard back. Another good pass attempt to a north-south position. Not surprised after the buggy choke attempt that Enrique is going to a north-south or knee ride position to try to prevent that attempt.
8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he might think twice about coming down for that crossface on that side control position here.
Enrique's looking to isolate the arm again. He's tried to isolate those arms for Kimuras a few times already in the first 2 minutes of this match. A nice knee right across the face, knee and neck. It's never a fun place to be on the bottom, but Noah doesn't look to be panicking. Nice arm lock setup and a finish. Beautiful finish by Enrique. Great job isolating the arms off the pass. And that's good. Enrique Galarza with the armbar. And that is our intermission. And we will be back with some super fights and the second round of our 16-man Midwest Finishers 4 tournament.
Really good first round there.
Really good, really good. There are going to be some fun matchups in that second round. Looking ahead, we have Bruno Mateus against Alan Sanchez, Mike Carpenter against Jacob Couch, George against Renee, Sam Turget.
Can't say no to that.
No, can't say no.
Yeah.
Zeus.
Alrighty, we are back. We're going to have a super fight now to start our broadcast after intermission. We have Bashir Azam from 10th Planet Lombard, a blue belt, against Tad Cravens from Pedigo Submission Fighting, a blue belt as well. Tad is the 2020 American Nationals gold medalist and a 2021 Nogi Pans silver medalist, closing out with one of his Pedigo teammates, as well as Division I wrestler. So a very, very skilled and experienced competitor. Bashir is one of the more accomplished competitors from 10th Planet Lombard, the kind of host gym here. He's competed all over the Midwest, sub-only tournaments, so this should be a very fun matchup, kind of contrasting styles.
Our second super fight, we got Bashir Azam out of 10th Planet Lombard versus Tad Cravens out of Pedigo Submission Fighting.
Tad being a great wrestler, Bashir being much more of a guard-oriented player, it's going to be kind of contrasting styles. Bashir immediately sits, not surprising. Tad's going to try to dive through that guard. Both guys being a little conservative, trying to get to the grips they want. Tad steps in, nice heavy pressure with the left knee, head control. Bashir trying to get leg control so he can pummel inside. I think he wants to start setting up some legs.
Trying to play that De La Hiva here.
Tad rolling with George and Jacob on a regular basis at Pedigo. Clearly, their leg lock game is top notch, so it's going to be hard to kind of catch him off guard with leg lock games he hasn't seen.
Should be an interesting clash of styles here.
Nice entry.
Nice
and
entry,
pass
good
from
for the
Tad.
pass.
Really, really nice timing on that knee cut pass. Very reminiscent of one of his teammates, Andrew Wiltsey.
That buzzsaw passing.
Tad being now slow, trying to grind on Bashir a little bit, make him carry that weight. Bashir looks relaxed and calm on the bottom.
Looking for
Darce
punching
choke
that
is getting
Darce.
set up.
It's looking tight.
It looks tight. If Tad can get
Looks
a
like-
little bit of an angle to get his elbow into his neck.
Looks like Bashir is okay from here. Able to recompose his elbow here.
Bashir was doing a good job of staying flat to not let the arm get pushed into the side of his neck on the left. Tad now looking to isolate Bashir's right arm and step over.
Tad really putting in the pressure here.
That wrestling base is evident with his top game and solid widening base.
Always interesting when you see a wrestler come into the jiu-jitsu world and see how that base and explosiveness translates into jiu-jitsu.
Tad now looking for the Kimura. Bashir's trying to keep those elbows in.
8 minutes. 8 minutes remaining.
I'm interested to see what Tad looks to do from here. He looks patient. He may be also trying to set up a head and arm Darce type choke if Bashir comes up. Tad again looking for some head and arm pressure. It's hard for me to see the grip on how tight the choke could be. But he looks in complete control right now. Almost looks like a rear naked choke grip. Might be going for a chin strap on Bashir. Bashir's able to fight through. Arm is isolated now. Tad's going to pull over and take the back into the armbar.
Armbar looks like it's in.
Tad has good pressure on the elbow. The arm is extended, but Bashir is able to hitchhike this game out and onto the legs right away.
Wow. Looks like his knee line's out here. Really good recovery here from Bashir.
Beautiful scramble there. The crowd is appreciative of that jiu-jitsu.
Opting for maybe a foot sweep attempt here. Guard pull from Bashir. Stands back up.
I think he's going to try to get underneath him on his pole to try to get a better chance to get the legs.
Opting for that buzzsaw passing here. Dives for the Kimura trap here.
Really nice entry from Tad. Able to get Bashir's arm. He's going to slow it down now. He's looking for the Kimura. A little bit more control than the armbar attack he opted for earlier.
Sheer seems to have some good arm flexibility here. Let's see how Tad's able to deal with that.
Expect him to step over the head or take the back. There's the back take. Now he's going for the armbar again. He's going to be ready for that hitchhiker after the first escape by Hashir. Ted is slowly grinding on the grip, realizing he has plenty of time to work the armbar. He's in no rush. Hashir keeping a good palm-to-palm-esque grip. The arm is isolated. He's slowly getting pulled away. That looks like we may get a finish. But Hashir is able to hitchhike again. And again on the leg lock.
Wow.
And now
really
he's got a much
stuff.
deeper bite on the leg. Into the heel hook. Tad is rolling out to try to escape. It looks like his knee line is clear, and he is out.
Really good attacks.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Really entertaining exchanges here so far. Great armbar escapes. He came out of that was extremely impressive. Found his escape, was able to kind of recover. Hunting the neck here, keeping good pressure, keeping Hashir from turtling. Finds the half guard position here, trying to hunt the Darce.
Tad looks really good with that Darce position.
Ooh. Looks to be pretty deep on this Darce here. He's sitting to his hip. This looks like big trouble here for Hashir, and there's the tap. Nice Darce finish from Tad. Really good match, good exchanges.
Very good attacks from Tad, really keeping the pace on.
Super
Hashir
tough.
did a great job escaping and defending to look for his counterattacks. We have another super fight coming up. We have Cece Mena against Alexis Fisher.
That was a super nice finish. Really good head and arm game. Good leg exchanges. Hashir really, defended those two arm bars perfectly. Was able to recover. Really good fight.
Tad was very aware of the leg lock entries to escape and get back to his control positions. Our next fight, we got Cece Mena from 10th Planet New York, fighting against Alexis Fisher from Aries BJJ under Paul Nava in Arizona. Should be another exciting matchup. And again, West Coast against the East Coast, so you're getting some competitors who generally wouldn't be matched up.
Next super fight we have Cece Mena out of 10th Planet New York versus Alexis Fisher out of Arias Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Another exciting match here in store. Alexis Fisher, Cece Mena. Both competitors are starting standing here. Opting to pull guard here.
And not surprising, a little bit lighter weight class for the ladies. Beautiful knee cut.
Wow,
Pass.
diving right to the head and arm control here.
Alexis looking to get to the head position. Cece trying to control. Nice heavy pressure.
Both knees here on the mat, trying to hunt the arm here.
Looking for another Darce guillotine similar to what we saw last matchup.
Really good head and arm control here, making it hard for Cece to pull back into her guard or try to sit out.
Alexis looks very strong from this position. This
Alexis,
looks like something she works.
oh, right to the anaconda.
And now she's got a nice bite on the neck and the leg. It's going to be hard for Cece to get her hips free, but she's doing a good job defending.
It's going to be hard to finish the anaconda from that position.
Now that Cece's on top, she's got a much better angle to take pressure off the choke.
Be interesting to see if she opts to switch to the Darce here off the anaconda. Let's go with the arm, still has control.
On flu choke option as well from
Oh,
Cece
yeah.
on top.
Good pressure here. Let's see how much she burned out on her arms there, trying to go for those early attacks.
That was a solid attack from Alexis, though. And now Cece's looking for her own head and arm choke. Looking for
Ooh,
the
he's
guillotine.
got the neck.
Using it to get a nice flattened pass, get into the side control.
Beautiful. Use the attack there to cause her to react and use it to pass.
Now they both had one good head and arm attempt on each other. Cece's now trying to settle into some tight positions from the top. She now gets a solid north-south position. Cece's now behind, looking to take the back.
CC in a good position here. Doesn't have either hook yet.
He's got a nice seat belt.
Gets the bottom hook here. Alexis trying to pop out.
Nice back ride by CC. Doing a really good job keeping tight chest pressure as well as working those hooks in.
She might look for the back here. Still got that hook. Interesting to see if she opts for possibly a truck entry. She chooses the bottom hook here.
Does a good job of getting her hips back though, so she can re-pommel and try to get the legs back in.
Alexis in a much better position now that CC lost her hook. It'll be harder for her to take the back and secure the finish. Alexis looking to maybe turn to her back here. Gets the back take. It looks to be under the chin. Looks to be under the chin. Got one hook. This does not look good.
CC with a tight position. Alexis fighting to get out. Fighting to get out.
Fighting to get out.
What a fight.
Oh my gosh.
Slamming her way out of the choke.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
What a battle. What a battle. Alexis is not settling for that choke.
Oh my god, she's under the chin.
CC has got the squeeze.
She's got the squeeze. Still looks to be under the chin here.
From our angle, it's hard to see.
And she's out.
She's out. Able to clear the grip.
God,
what a scramble by Alexis.
Oh my God.
Heart and toughness there by Alexis.
You can see the crowd looking at the faces around here. Everybody's eyes are bulged. Really hard to believe there. Super impressive.
What an escape. What an escape by Alexis.
Talk about heart. Oh my goodness. Super impressive.
You wonder how much energy both competitors use while
Wow,
escaping and attacking.
seriously, yeah. Both competitors using a ton of energy. I'd say Cece's arms are definitely feeling it after probably trying to squeeze her.
That was a good 25 seconds, it seemed like, of squeeze. But the pressure on Alexis, you can still see the redness in her face after that squeeze.
Unbelievable heart.
Almost looked like both are taking a little bit of time to reset after that scramble.
Cece got that cross face. Really looking to secure the pass here.
CC doing a really good job, staying heavy.
6 minutes remaining.
We got
4 minutes down.
Yeah, 4 minutes into the match, and we've already seen
That's
chaos.
a crazy pace. That's a crazy, crazy pace. Now that's slowing down, CC I think is using that position to like give herself a break. Next time she gets that dominant position, she's going to want to use it to control as well as to go for that finish. But it's going to be tough to finish Alexis with all that power.
Still hunting, try to get the back here.
CC doing a good job with the head position. Alexis is staying tough, trying to hand fight, not give up that back take.
Still got control of that ankle, looking to turn back into her half guard here.
Alexis really trying to frame that knee back, but CC's not giving her the space too.
Oh,
CC's going for the back take.
Looks like she's out. Oh, Alexis wasn't able to get out there. She's got one hook in here, trying to get out the back door. Recovers to Ashi.
By Alexis Fisher.
Beautiful, not a single leg X, right to Ashi.
She gets the heel hook, but she's able to slip out.
Still hunting for that heel. Hard to see what they've got here.
Alexis has the knee isolated, but it looks like
this looks pretty good here for Alexis. She's got a nice bite here on that inside heel hook.
She needs to get her CC's knee to the floor to get a good
outside
finish.
heel hook. Yep.
CC doing a good job keeping her knee up and be able to turn out. Looks like her knee line is almost clear.
Beautiful.
Now CC's going to use this to counter to try to take that back, but Alexis re-pummels and gets in on the heel again.
Double outside Ashi here. Knee line looks like it's about to be cleared here. Nope, still in here.
Now here comes the corkscrew
counter. She's out.
The knee line looks to be free.
Opting to maybe switch to a toe hold here. Starting to lose the knee line. Leg lock looks like it's just about out here.
CC has cleared the leg, but Alexis now on top.
Close guard. Expect to see the pace slow down a little bit here. Right away though, looking to double bag here.
Beautiful rubber guard. Alexis stacking and try to put pressure on CC.
Really good pressure. Let's see if she opts to switch to a dead orchard from here.
Alexis is keeping the elbows outside the hips, though, so she's keeping her arms safe. Now she's going to try to work that inside line and get her posture back, but CC is not letting her. She's climbing the legs back up again.
Lost that shoulder control. Alexis in a much better spot here.
Still a very dangerous position. CC now climbing the legs high, looking for a mission control type position. Forgive me if my 10th planet nomenclature is not up to date. I'll try my best. Just basic head control now by CC. Alexis is going to try to clear those elbows and get a little posture.
Almost looking for like a front naked choke there for a second.
CC looks to have a very dangerous closed and rubber guard game.
Going for the body triangle here from the closed guard.
Alexis is trying to get out of this position, but she seems to be hesitant to posture up because of CC's attacks from the bottom.
She's in a much better rubber guard position here, climbing up the shoulder, opts to give it up. CC finding it difficult to control the posture here in the rubber guard. Alexis doing a good job getting her posture back, maybe trying to stand up here.
Alexis able to get a little head control back, but now CC's back up. Very impressed by CC's closed guard game, really keeping the fight here as she sets up her attacks.
Alexis trying to crossface here in the closed guard, not sure how effective that'll be here. Opting here, getting into a nice deep.
Alexis's coach really wants her knee in the middle, which she's finally getting to.
Knees in the middle, perfect.
Listening to her coach got her into a great passing position. Great job by her coach to really direct her into the correct path to get through that guard. Now she's almost in the mount. Just so many swings in this match, back and forth.
This is a really back and forth match. We've got about a minute, a little over a minute and a half here in the match. This could be anybody's match here.
Alexis has time to set up her submissions from the mount or the back, but time is running out, so she can't stay here too long if she wants to finish this fight in regulation. Nice foot position by Alexis to keep the hips controlled. CC's trying to get Alexis's right knee back into the half guard, but Alexis is not giving her any space. Almost looks like a Nogi Ezekiel choke attempt from Alexis. Now Alexis is on the back almost, but CC scrambles out and gets back on top.
Alexis trying to work a rubber guard of her own here. Let's see if she has more success here. She got the good control here. She got the forearm on the shoulder. Alexis is going to work to try to cut this angle here, try to get more off to her side.
It's almost an exact opposite of the position they were just in about 2 minutes ago.
Looking for the double bag here. A little under 30 seconds here, short time.
This is such a close fight going back and forth.
You got to think both competitors at this point are trying to save themselves here for the overtime.
It's going to be hard for either girl to get a submission here before overtime. It'll be interesting to see how much is left in their tanks after this crazy regulation in the overtime rounds. And we are through regulation and on to our overtime. This is about as even of a regulation as you're going to have. That rear naked choke was so close, but so were the leg lock attempts and some of the positional dominance. So we're in round number 1 of our overtime. And Alexis will be attacking CC, and she opts for the spider web. A rarity so far today in our overtime rounds.
Let's see if she can work to get the arm bar here. Accumulate some ride time. CC immediately
comes
stacking.
through, but Alexis does a nice job bellying down.
CC's in a better spot here to try to posture up.
She's going to try to explode through and pull that elbow with. Alexis needs to keep deep inside position, try to peel that wrist.
Alexis is still tight on that arm here.
She's trying to climb the legs up, but this may give CC space.
CC's knee is now on the back of her knee, creating that tension. Might be hard to try to extend the arm away from her from this position.
Yeah, I don't see this being a finish, even if she gets her arm free. I think CC's going to get out, but it's going to eat up a lot of ride time. Oh, now Alexis is deep. Yeah, she's gotten a better position now. Mm-hmm. She's gotten her knees back up to the head. Incredible ride time for a spider web. Almost 45 seconds already.
Trying to spin through here. Being stacked on your shoulders isn't ideal for the armbar here, but she's looking to get to a position where she can extend her body.
You might see Lex turn it more to a bent arm lock.
Oh, there it, it looks like the arm is out.
She gets out.
Really nice ride
Almost
time there.
exactly 1 minute on the ride time from the spider web. And CC opts to go for the spider web as well. She immediately grabs the leg for the spider web position. Cece has a good control of the hip. Alexis is trying to turn in and get that elbow free so she can pull it to the floor.
Oh, wow. Oh, she gets the rear naked grip. Oh,
It looks like the arm is free right
she
away.
Escapes.
About 12 seconds on that right time. So Alexis is going to have a huge ride advantage going into our second round of overtime.
See if they opt for the back here, continue the spider web.
It looks like we're going to another spider web round. So 3 for 3 on our spider webs. I can hear Alexis' coach saying her arm's already tired, but it has to be after that first ride. So it may be a really smart strategy to go back to that same attack and wear her out.
Really good control here. Again, she finds herself stacked on the shoulders. Not ideal for Alexis, but still controlling riding time here.
She has really good ability to control that arm.
Still
swings
in
the
the
arm
armbar, back
back
to the closed guard.
Almost seems like she gave up that position on her own a little bit as
Yeah.
opposed to Cece escaping, but I think Cece's position was just so solid she could feel she wasn't
I think
there.
she was thinking maybe a transition to the back there, but
So now Cece opts for the back. We'll see if this changes the dynamic of this overtime. Cece immediately with a tight body triangle, but Alexis doing a good job of turning her hips to try to face her. Cece follows her belly down. This could be bad for Alexis. Cece has a lot of positional dominance right now.
really nice tight body triangle here, flattened out, not a good position for Alexis.
Alexis trying to use her feet to peel out and roll through.
She's trying hard to escape here. Not a comfortable position for Alexis here at all.
Worst case for Cece, she's getting some of that ride time back. She's under the chin. It's close. This is close to the submission. Can Alexis fight out? And she gets the tap.
Submission.
Cece in the second overtime.
Really good heart from Alexis there. She fought out of that first choke. One of the most impressive things I've seen in a while. Just being fully under the neck like that and still getting out. Really good showing here. Congratulations to Cece.
Fantastic performance by both ladies. We are now headed back to our 16-man bracket into our second round, our quarterfinals. And we have Bruno Mateus against Alan Sanchez. This is going to be a fantastic match. Both had incredibly impressive performances against really seasoned competitors. This will be a really, really high-level jiu-jitsu display.
For the armbar, hold them too.
Bruno coming from more of a traditional IBJJF background, gi and IBJJF rule set. Alan being a strict 10th planet no gi sub-only type of competitor who still does dabble in IBJJF as well. This will be interesting to see this match.
It'll be an interesting clash of styles here. I would expect probably a guard pull from Alan to start the match. Probably going to play mostly guard and try to get in on a leg here, would be my guess.
I definitely think Alan's going to look for his leg locks against a very seasoned passer and just black belt like Bruno. This could be one of the best matchups on paper of the entire tournament. And it's only a quarterfinal, so that should tell you a lot about the quality coming ahead. This fight could easily be a finals of no-gi pans or no-gi worlds, so this is an incredibly tough fight. We'll also see how Bruno's longer, kind of more drawn-out match in the first round is going to come into play. And Bruno actually sits against Alan. Bruno looking to play it open, keep the feet inside. Dangerous against a very skilled leg locker like Alan. Not that Bruno does not have his great leg locks of his own.
Alan looks a lot more fired up for this match than his last one. The last one came out pretty calm, cool, and composed. Right now he's looking to get straight to work.
Yeah, he looks like a little bit more woken up for this fight.
Yep. Opting for maybe the calf slicer here.
Interesting entry from Bruno. He's getting that nice calf slicer. He's already got the leg laced over the top, and he uses
Coming all the way through.
Come through. Alan looks
Alan
calm.
escapes that knee line. Right back to guard.
Alan showing really good pressure. Bruno is not worried about it. Again, he's going for that same calf slice entry. I think he's trying to get Alan to spin to try to isolate and go for the heel, but it's
Saw a similar game played by George Valadares earlier.
generally a little harder when the opponent's staying low. And
Really
Alan with a beautiful counter roll.
Nice crowd.
Into a triangle.
Wow.
That is tight. Bruno can't slam his way out. This is tight. This is tight.
This is a
It's going to
tight.
be a hard position. Alan
Looks
has
like-
lost the arm, and Bruno's got his legs
Yeah.
triangled over Alan.
It's gonna be hard to
try
finish the
pull out. It
triangle
looks
here.
like Bruno's going to be able to pop his elbows out. But Alan follows him up against the arm.
Goes to the arm here.
What a triangle by Alan.
He's still in it.
And now it looks like the choke is tight.
This is a much better position for Alan here. Bruno's in a lot of trouble.
Bruno's going to have to do something, and that is the tap.
Beautiful finish.
What a performance from Alan Sanchez.
Excellent finish.
What a performance.
Really impressive finish. Stayed with that triangle. Even he had both legs crossed over him from that position.
Incredible.
Alan still maintained the head and the arm there, secured the triangle. Really well done.
In our second quarterfinal, now we got Jacob Couch from Pedigo against Mike Carpenter from Adamas GF Team Toledo. This is going to be a very tough matchup for Mike as he had a long 3 overtime match. Jacob had about a 30-second fight. He's had plenty of time to recover, but this is where those quick submissions will start paying off for the competitors. The quicker you get it on and off the mat, the less you're going to be worn down.
This will be another interesting match. I believe these guys have faced each other a few times here in the past, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
They've definitely competed recently against each other, and I believe have maybe trained against each other as well. So they know each other's games.
We have Michael Carpenter out of Adamas versus Jacob Couch out of Pedigo. Submission grappling system.
Expect Jacob to play his leg lock guard game against Mike's top rusher. Jacob immediately sits.
Sits right to guard.
Mike's going to probably try to stand the outside and not let Jacob get underneath him. That is easier said than done. Jacob already on a leg entry.
Good leg pummeling here from Mike to keep his legs in headquarters position here.
Mike with the heavy staple with his right knee, trying to keep Jacob's hips flat. Jacob doing a good job pulling it back up. Trying to pummel back to the inside line so he can start isolating the legs.
Got that shin, going for the shin to shin here.
Mike doing a good job trying to keep those feet off him, but now Jacob's starting to get his right leg inside, and he's going to try to pummel that left leg in front and elevate. Mike's not letting him have it, so now he switches.
Very nice. Good entry here
This
on
is
the
going to be a
leg.
tough spot for Mike.
Gets
Jacob's
that top side ashi.
almost into our cameraman and our pole, so this is not the best position.
Looks like Mike's left knee. Oh, he looks like he might
Jacob's
get a
got the
bite on the
heel.
heel. There it is.
And he's
Beautiful
got it.
outside heel hook.
That was just under a minute, so 2 fights for Jacob and about 90 seconds of mat time with 2 heel hooks.
I think the other heel hook was, I think he had one on each side.
He's looking incredibly impressive. This might be his weight class. You know, usually a heavy or super heavyweight competitor, now 185 for this tournament.
I haven't seen Jacob Couch look this small,
He looks
probably
in
ever. So
incredible shape, and he looks to have incredible technique currently. So now we're all the way to the other side of the bracket, and we are in our third quarterfinal. George Valadares against Rene Hene Souza. Both competitors had impressive submissions in their first matches. Both should be fresh after those quick submissions. So this will be an interesting battle. We'll see if we see another leg lock from the Pedigo crew. Obviously, Rene will be more than prepared.
this one should be a high intensity match. Would not be surprised if we saw a quick finish from either one here.
Yeah, both guys have the ability to finish this fight right away.
All right, next up, we have Rene Sosa out of 10 Panic Bethlehem versus George Valadares out of Pedigo Submission Fighting.
George immediately sits. Again, looking to get to his leg lock game coming underneath. Rene obviously is well schooled in the leg lock game. 10th Planet Bethlehem is one of the best competition schools in the world. They know everything that's coming at them. It's going to be interesting to see if George can get his game going against such a seasoned competitor. Nice timing on a knee cut pass from Rene.
George, no stranger to that. After training with Wiltsey and all the bust out passing there, it's probably gonna be hard to hit something like that on George.
George looks super calm, just scooting in inch by inch, getting to the position he wants. Rene trying to get past those hips in one big explosive movement. Trying to avoid that leg scramble.
Both guys appear to be very calm, very loose.
A little bit slower pace than our last couple matches.
Trying to backstep into the saddle position. Jorge countering with a leg entanglement of his own.
George gets deep on the leg. The knee line looks to be free from Rene.
Now we're going to wrist and the elbow. We're going to use our shoulder to take his upper body away from the lower half.
Rene does a good job to clear his lower body out. Rene looks very defensive this round. Just trying to feel this fight out, see where he's at. I think he wants George kind of coming aggressively at him so he can try to use that to counter and pass. George is just slow and steady. I think he wants Renee to be in passing so he can get underneath him.
I think George is waiting to kind of
Nice
waiting for that
diving
moment.
triangle
Yep,
tap.
good attempts. Jorge's not surprised, not phased. I think George is just waiting for the scramble to get an entanglement in his favor here. Waiting for Renee to come through here.
Renee doing good jobs of just high stepping out of these legs.
Renee very specific here on his entry. He's not giving his weight to George.
George enters, Renee tries to clear that hips. He's not able to get under Renee's hips. Renee kind of dived for a little bit of an esteem lock there, wasn't close.
Not a whole lot so far, just feeling each other out.
Both respect each other's game, as you can tell.
Trying to commit to the body lock. Extracting himself again, trying to reset. Renee really trying to find an avenue here, but is not finding much here against George's guard.
George is just staying with his game plan, not getting outside of what he wants to do. That's the sign of a really well-trained, well-schooled competitor. He's making his opponent play inside his world, inside his realm. Renee's trying to do everything to not let it happen.
Interesting scrambles here.
They're finally starting to get connected a little bit more. Hopefully you can see the game
All right,
pulled back
so
in.
now we've entered the closed guard position where now Renee is not going to have the option to extract himself and reset. So he's see what he can do from the closed guard here.
It'll be interesting to see if George opts to go for upper body attacks more traditionally, or use things like K-guard entries like we saw Chris Wojcik doing earlier in one of his matches. If he really wants to get to the legs, you can still get to the legs from the closed guard.
Jacob Couch giving some instruction here to George. Here from the sidelines.
Renee looks to be playing very smart, very tight, trying to not get that shoulder crunch that George seems to be looking for. George really looking to try to isolate that arm and get that pressure on the shoulder.
Looking for that straight arm lock here. Renee picks him up.
Good way to get out. George looks to
George looking for the
outside
sweep.
leg. Inside lumberjack sweep. George is going to try to use this to transition to the legs. Renee's trying to hand fight, not let that happen.
Renee's right leg is in a problematic spot for him right now. He's not going to be able to get his base out from under him.
George climbing the legs up, looking for the armbar off the lumberjack sweep. Renee,
Excellent, trying to get a leg entanglement. Good reset.
Renee doing a good job, just clearing everything, resetting.
Just about halfway through our match here. About 5:30 left here to go in the match. Really calculated, precise movements here from both competitors. Not giving up anything.
Thank you to one of the sponsors of the event, Liquid Death. They just murdered my thirst.
I haven't cracked one open yet. I got my jug over here.
George still playing that same slow, methodical open guard game, trying to get Renee to jump in and play against him. Renee doing a good job of defending, but haven't really seen a lot of offensive attempts from Renee. Some jumping attacks, but nothing close. We're halfway through. It's interesting to see if Renee is trying to kind of lull George into a sense of security, or if he's trying to play for an overtime, if he doesn't like what he's feeling from George's entries. 5 minutes, still plenty of time to work here, but it'd be interesting to see how the rest of this round plays out.
Very physical exchanges going on here. Looks like Renee's really trying to kind of get in his head here, but George calm, cool, collected.
Unfazed by this. George looking for some off balances. Maybe he's going to opt to come on top.
Trying to get on top here.
Now Renee
Okay.
goes right to his back. So now we're going to see the switch up, the come back, and reset into the same
George
position.
wants none of that. Looking to get straight back into his guard here. George really looking to try to do some butt wrestling here, trying to get on top, trying to get his weight a little bit forward so he can come up and take hot position here.
Yeah, it's hard to wrestle up if your opponent is moving backwards and you're not able to get those attachments. Nice shoulder bite. He's
very
gonna
good
look for
bite on the shoulder
crunch.
here.
That arm is isolated.
got
Renee
the
gets
arm
the
here.
hands, but George is into the arm lock. This is close. This is the best, by far the best submission attempt of the match.
Possibly a transition to a triangle here. He's got that
George
Kimura.
getting that reverse triangle with the Kimura. From our angle, it is hard to see how tight the triangle is. It looks like the triangle is locked now. The bent arm lock is probably what George is trying to finish with here. And now he's going to isolate the arm, bent arm lock, straight arm lock. The arm is isolated, and the submission is here.
Get a chest match.
George stayed patient, waiting for one opening, and he found it. Beautiful attack by George.
Competitive match, very physical.
Now we got our last quarterfinal in this bracket, and that is Samuel Barbosa against Enrique Galarza.
Another explosive match coming here.
Sam had a much longer, more drawn-out fight. Enrique had a pretty quick submission. So again, we'll see if that affects this match. They both have had a good, adequate rest, but Enrique definitely used less energy in his opening round matchup.
Looks like Sam might have a size advantage here against Enrique, but Enrique being a seasoned competitor, don't know how much of a factor that'll play.
Enrique definitely looked really, really solid in his first matchup with a beautiful armbar. Sam won on escape time against Chris Wojcik in his first match. They seem to have kind of different games, so it'll be interesting how they match up in this last quarterfinal. Our semifinals, no matter whoever wins this fight, is going to be fireworks. The set matches so far are going to be awesome. So stay tuned for the rest of the show.
All right, next up, we have Sam Barbosa out of 10th Planet Jacksonville versus Enrique Galarza out of Silver Fox BJJ.
That's me.
As you mentioned, two different energy levels going into this match. Sam physically looks a little tired already right out of the gate. Wouldn't be surprised to see a quick guard pull here.
Enrique immediately on his back and tries to wrestle up against the bigger opponent.
Right to a closed guard.
Good posture control with a nice overhook on Sam's left arm.
Kind of hard to see from our angle here what's going on over there.
Enrique's climbing the legs up, looking for a little high guard action. Sam's trying to posture up and get away.
Try maybe set up like a pendulum here.
A little bit slower paced. Both guys try not to make a mistake early in the fight. Enrique looks very comfortable in the closed guard. Sam's just looking to keep his head down, stay on the inside, not give Enrique any angles or any ability to work around his body.
Can almost hear a pin dropping here right now. Everyone watching very quietly here.
Enrique now opening the guard, starting to work the feet to the hip to try to start creating some angles. Sam keeping his elbows on the outside with his hands inside. It's going to be hard to create that angle, especially with looks like a decent size advantage for Sam. Sam keeping the hands together. At this point in the sub-only tempo match, Enrique is going to have to really do a lot of work just to set up attacks. And Sam's just kind of looking to opt to be controlling.
Ooh, he's trying to maybe do a slide by there from the guard.
Enrique's doing a good job bringing the feet to the hips to try to create those angles, but Sam just controlling the head against the bigger opponents.
Ooh, he's coming out the back
now
door.
Enrique's able
wow,
to slide
beautiful.
Out
Very
door.
slick transition.
Very nice. Now he's setting up that armbar. He won his first fight by armbar, so I'd be surprised if he went for another armbar. He's got a head and arm position. That arm is isolated, but he doesn't have fully there yet. If he can get it in front of his head, he can start threatening the choke in the back take. Now
Very slick transition to the mount there off the closed guard. We saw Barbosa here in his earlier matches. He's no stranger. His defense looked really good in his first matches. Wouldn't be surprised here to see a good escape, but we'll see how much energy he has, for all those explosive escapes from his first match. So
Enrique looks very, very calm, knowing that he's going to try to slowly grind on him, cook him in this position as he isolates the arms. Sam keeping the arms together to try not let it happen, but it's using a lot of energy with a body position like Enrique, fighting against both his elbows and hands. Enrique just slowly climbing. Sam's able to get the elbows back down. Enrique just reestablishes them out.
Enrique thinking about Ezekiel there. Oh,
Sam doing a little bit more movement to actually get at the bottom. Enrique with the arm bar. Sam's arms extended, but he's able
beautiful
to pull
escape.
out.
I think Omar took a little strike there on the escape.
That's the kind of submission I always say is kind of a submission-only rule set submission. I don't think Enrique would have opted to give up position if it was a more standard rule set, but in sub only, it's better to give up the mount and go for the sub than hold here.
Omar got messed up from that hit.
Our referee and promoter Omar may have to go to the ER after that brutal slap.
So, change of events here. We've got Sam on top here. Enrique smartly blocking the crossface, not letting him control his head.
He was able to pummel his right underhook or his right instep inside to get to a nice butterfly position and now create a little space.
Won't be surprised here. This,
2-on-1.
yeah, he's looking for possibly re-entering a closed guard here.
Got a little bit slower pace. Sam keeping his hands nice and high. It's very hard for Enrique to attack from here. Enrique looked a little frustrated there. I think more that he's hoping that Sam's going to open up and attack a little bit more.
6 minutes.
But again, this is a sport. You got to play kind of the rule set and the strategy.
Yeah, I think Enrique is probably looking for, the finals here. Doesn't want to burn too much energy in these rounds
Yeah, I don't think he wants to go to overtime if he can avoid it.
Yeah. Him watching on, he saw Sam's ability to escape in overtime. Probably does not want to get to those waters.
Yeah, that size advantage can really pay in an overtime position where it's going to be hard to control him. Sam looks to be very defensive here, not really going for anything offensively, just kind of controlling the inside line, keeping his arms tight. We're about 5.5 minutes left. So still plenty of time for something to happen. Enrique has opened the guard. He's trying to push away on the hips and create space, but Sam's just not really moving. Now Enrique has a much better angle, but again, Sam just opts to push those elbows back in, hands in front. Very defensive posture.
Kind of feeling each other out here. Enrique
5 minutes remaining.
Enrique seems to be a bit frustrated here from the size of Sam Barbosa. Can't really trying to cut an angle, but it's hard to cut an angle when someone's elbows are so tight in your hips like that.
Just past halfway, it'll be interesting to see if Sam decides to open up as this match goes on, or he's just going to try to stay kind of in this defensive posture and work towards an overtime. Again, that may be his game in this rule set is stay safe, look for opportunistic attacks, then get to overtimes and use his overtime skills. He did look really good in his first match in the overtime escapes. That was kind of the strong point of his game.
A lot of money on the line here for this grand prize, probably more than most local tournaments.
$2,400 to the winner,
Nice.
and a big championship belt.
Yep, big bling, a lot of money, something to work towards here. I'm sure these competitors will use any game plan necessary by the rules to get to that prize. So
Yeah, this is not like a traditional EBI where you have to win by
4 minutes
submission to get
remaining.
money. Win overall wins the belt and the tournament and the money no matter how you win. Again, Sam not really doing much. Enrique just trying to kind of open and pummel. Sam just trying to stay square, keep his elbows in. Enrique's starting to get more of an angle.
looking for that, isolating that left
Yeah.
arm there.
Then armbar pendulum sweep. But against a guy who's bigger than you and has good defensive posture, it's hard to force that sweep or submission. Him trying to attack or pass, and again, Sam just works those elbows and hands back to the inside. A very defensive strategy again. I'd be interested to see if he is going to try to sit back or try to stand up and pass. Enrique now with the body triangle is going to make it harder for Sam to even try to stand up. So I have a feeling Sam is just going to opt to stay low and stay tight. And play. It almost seems like he wants Enrique to make a mistake, or if not, just stay here and keep top control.
Yeah, while the body triangle might be good for control, it's kind of hard to really, be offensive from that position. So Enrique now letting go of that body triangle, kind of getting in more of a position where he can maybe start to mount some offense.
Enrique's doing a good job of transitioning between feet on the hips to close guard to body triangle, just to kind of offer different options. But since Sam's not really trying to do anything offensive here, it's hard for him to go anywhere. And no matter what Enrique does with his hips, he's not really capitalizing on it. So I do wonder if his strategy is to get to overtime. As we're under 3 minutes now, we haven't seen much offense in the last 5 minutes from Sam.
Sam opting for a crossface here in the closed guard. Probably something that Enrique wants. He's going to probably try to start to sit out, try to isolate that right arm.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by the arm position.
I'm surprised. Burning a lot of arm energy here. Trying to hold him here in the closed guard.
Yeah.
Trying to keep him close.
At this point, if you're Enrique, he's looking for an in-guard Nogi Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Enrique has none of it and kind of laughs it off.
Yeah, I commend him for going for it, but it's going to be so tough to do at this level.
At this point, if you're Enrique, you almost have to say you should be saving energy for overtime, as Sam is not really threatening you or really trying to pass the guard. And this is one of those situations where you almost wish, even being sub-only, eBay overtime, there was some kind of stalling penalty where you could force some sort of action as Enrique is really trying to attack. And now he's starting to climb a high guard. He's starting to do a good job, but Sam's able to re-pummel and get back to that center line, keep his head in the middle.
Looks like they're exchanging some words here.
Again, that inside head position with both hands on the inside of the shoulders is so hard to attack from in nogi, especially against someone with a little bit bigger size. It's traditional basic jiu-jitsu defense. Again, usually we're trying to use it to try to set up guard openings or stands, but in this rule set where there's no penalties for inactivity, the name of the game is don't get submitted, and that's what
1 minute
Samuel is
remaining.
doing. We got 1 minute, so we'll be interested to see if anything happens in this last minute. But again, from the looks of the last few minutes, I think we are going to head to a overtime.
Yeah, really opting for this this body triangle here to just keep control. Not a whole lot happened this match so far. Again, when there's money and stuff on the line, you do whatever you can to win, whatever your strategy may be.
The guard finally opens. We finally get some movement at 30 seconds. So we might
30 seconds.
We might see 30 seconds of crazy action. We're doing
Very close somersault pass.
We're doing our jiu-jitsu warm-ups right
Yep.
now.
Seconds.
4 rolls.
I think both guys know the fight is almost over, so there's no real point to do anything too big. But Enrique is pushing the pace. He wants that
10
sub.
seconds.
He doesn't want to go to overtime, but he at this time realizes. And I think both men have just agreed to go to overtime.
Gentlemen's agreement to the overtime.
2.
Go for it now.
So we are headed to overtime. Again, this will be interesting to see Enrique in the overtime, as we didn't get to see it in the first round, but we got to see Sam Barbosa had really good overtime escapes. But again, he used a lot of energy that first match and was on the defensive using a lot of energy this match. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. So we are opting for back control to start. Sam gets his 2-on-1. Enrique is ready to defend.
Nope. We'll see here if Sam has as much success.
Sam gets a good body triangle with a big size advantage.
Wow.
And he gets a
Very
fast
quick tap.
about 7 seconds. So the overtime strategy seems to be exactly what Sam was doing.
Wow. Yeah, you could really see. I mean, he came in here with a game plan. He executed it so far, and
It seems like a different fighter, OT in regulation.
yeah.
It seems like his goal is just not to get subbed in regulation, and he's going to out overtime you.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, right?
And that is time.
That's time.
So Sam
Congratulations.
wins. He's now taken out 2 incredibly tough competitors, playing an incredibly smart strategy. And again, this is a sport, then you got to be able to play the rule set. Really nice by Sam. That overtime, that choke, that body triangle was incredibly smooth.
Very quick choke. Well done.
So now we're going to go to another super fight, and we're going to have Natalia Martinez against Juliana Miller.
Getting the mats wiped down here.
Juliana is a 10th Planet San Diego product, a purple belt. Killer Miller, MMA fighter. She trains under Boogie Martinez. And Natalia Martinez is a GF Toledo purple belt. She was a 2019 silver medalist at Nogi Worlds at Blue, and she has won 2 super fights at Midwest Finishers in the past. So she has experience in this rule set.
Be interesting to see what they bring to the table here. We've seen everything from 30-second submissions to full 3-minute EBI overtimes, and we've seen a lot of stuff today. So we'll see how the card continues to go from here.
All right, next up.
Yeah, ready for our next super fight.
We have Juliana Miller out of 10th Planet San Diego versus Nabila Martinez out of Adamas Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay, and we are off here. Both competitors start standing here.
Looking like some aggressive stand-up coming. Natalia is really snapping that head down. Juliana looking comfortable. Martinez looking for a little 2-on-1. Looks like a very good stand-up.
Very nice.
Aggressive stand-up.
Nabila got Michael Carpenter in the corner here, giving her some instructions for some wrestling. Won't be surprised to see her being really aggressive here with the collar ties, going for takedowns.
Juliana looks strong.
Neither girl opting to pull guard here. Both girls looking to fight for the top position.
Some nice 2-on-1 tie-ups. Juliana
Guard
pulls
pull.
right to an arm bar.
Tries to go straight for an arm.
Martinez has her arm free.
Arm's already out.
No, it's just some nice open guard work from Juliana. Martinez is trying to get head control and pass.
Sweet.
Seeing some nice butterfly work. Getting back to our closed guard.
Got a closed guard here. Another closed guard situation. See what we can make of it.
I think we've already seen a little bit more action from this closed guard than in the last match.
Yep.
Posture will allow you to get that control. Juliana looks to be climbing her legs up, trying to set up some good closed guard work. I wouldn't be surprised to see some rubber guards, some triangles shooting up from her. Training out with Boogie Martinez at 10th Planet San Diego.
Looking to maybe start setting up that rubber guard here.
Martinez doing a good job keeping the hands on the inside and keeping her posture, though. It's going to try to prevent those climbs and those submissions. Now she's starting to come up to the feet to open. Good job by Juliana to pull her back down.
Juliana looking like the little bit of a longer competitor here.
Yep. Now she's starting to get to a nice high guard position. Martinez has a knee in the middle.
Knees in the middle here. She is up in that high guard here over the shoulder.
She's starting to get a little bit dangerous for Nabila.
There,
She
she's
sits
falling
back
right
to the
back
foot
for a
real
leg.
quick. Looks like a straight foot leg attack. Now she's
Juliana
gone-
probably no stranger to this, training out 10th Planet San Diego.
And Juliana's trying to clear the feet off the hips and come in on top.
Looks like her knee line's clear, going for a counter leg lock here of her own. Looks like knee line is out.
Neither looked particularly close to finishing them, but both kind of letting each other know that the legs are going to be come into play.
Legs are definitely a factor here. Juliana got the knee brace here on the left knee. Might be something to consider here for Nabila.
Nice knee cut entry. Here comes the Kimura. There's no shoulder control from the Kimura, so Martinez could posture out of this and try to reverse Kimura or step through.
Juliana really starting to commit on that arm here. Trying to maybe set up the sweep. Trying to go.
Now trying to climb up the armbar. Martinez is going to try to spin through an armbar.
Yeah,
on
trying to
the
go
other
for
side.
a counter armbar here.
And now an armbar counter to the counter armbar.
Yeah.
Great no-gi Kimura trap transitions.
Yep.
Martinez now getting up to a safer
Ooh.
spot.
That right knee on the face here is going to create a lot of
Seen a few
pressure.
knees on the necks today.
I think Nabila here might have the advantage here on the armbar fight. Nabila is waiting for the moment to fall back for the arm, but
Both
Juliana's
competitors-
left knee here, being wedged in the middle here, is giving her the space that she might need here. Okay, both girls looks like they both let go of the arm bars here.
I think we're in more of a neutral position now. Juliana's trying to get back, and they break apart. Good aggressive attacks by both ladies so far. Both came to fight. Martinez trying to step inside to set up the knee cuts. Juliana trying to not let that inside position give up.
6 minutes.
Now they're back to the feet. A nice snap
Good
down.
snap down here.
That's able to come over the top.
Okay, so looks like I think this is the first guard pass here of the match. First real position of dominance so far. Nabila looking to set up her attacks here, looking to start to set up the far side Kimura.
She's trying to dig inside those arms. Juliana's doing a good job just keeping her arms tight.
And
The
we're in
arms
that
starting
same
to get
position
isolated.
again. We're going for an armbar counter here to the
Yep.
armbar. Sort of a same position here.
Martinez is a little bit better bite with her left knee than the first time. But Juliana's doing a good job trying to keep her knees up and separate.
Nabila trying to fall back here for this arm. Juliana's going to wait for that timing, probably try to turn in hard.
Seen a little head scissor action from the bottom.
Yep.
The arm is now isolated.
Turning in, using it to take the back here.
5 minutes remaining.
Utilizing the Kimura trap.
Martinez is given,
Nabila does not have her first hook in here.
she just has the Kimura trap.
Just the Kimura trap here, so she's going to keep shoving it in the pocket, trying to get that far hook over to take the
She
back
may
here.
want to let go of the legs and roll on top and come back to the side control north-south type position if she can.
She's trying to shove the arm into the pocket. There it
Now
is.
she's able to get the top hook in.
But she turns in beautifully here.
Still has the Kimura.
She might try to set up an armbar here from
Or
close
the back
guard.
take.
Yep.
Juliana needs to bring that left shoulder and left elbow back to clear and get back into the guard position.
Juliana's not out of danger yet. She's got to clear that elbow line. Nabila still has the elbow line on her near side hip, so the back exposure is still a threat here for Juliana.
Here comes
Turning
Eastern
in,
armbar attempt.
and we're back to neutral. Good job by Juliana getting her elbow through. Now we're back into a neutral close guard position. Let's see where we go from here.
4 minutes remaining.
4 minutes are around. Seen a lot of Nogi Ezekiel attempts today. None very successful. People seem to think they're fun.
People think they're Alexei Olenek, but they aren't.
Pace is slowed a little bit after those last few arm lock exchanges.
And this being a super fight, you're going to see these women much more likely to use their full gas tank, knowing that they don't have any matches after this, but still probably conserving a little bit here for the overtime. Have it get to that point. A little over 3 minutes here left to work.
Framing on the neck to stand up. Nice old school technique.
Three minutes.
3 minutes left in the match. Juliana on top trying to open that closed guard and get back to a passing position. Martina's doing a good job not letting her get her arms inside. As we're getting closer to overtime, about 2.5 minutes away, both competitors seem to be a little bit more methodical in their attacks. Neither one wants to make a mistake. Neither one wants to give out their position.
Hey, let's go. Hands on the mat. Overhook.
Juliana's trying to get the knee inside and now is able to open the guard. Now we're back to a neutral standing position with about 2 minutes left. This match is up for grabs. Neither person has had a much better round. They both have had good attacks, good
2
escapes.
minutes.
Interested to see if we see a little bit more wrestling.
Control the space. Get a wrist tie.
A little Imanari attempt by Juliana. Martinez tries to step out, but Juliana brings her to the floor. The knee line is caught. We are in a dangerous position for Martinez right now. She tried to pull out. Her knee line got caught and she got brought down. The right foot is now isolated. Juliana's trying to dig the heel.
90 seconds.
90 seconds left. Still plenty of time to unlock those legs and set up the heel hook. I cannot see
Really good finish here.
Martinez's grips, but she looks to be trying to counterattack from the same position. Miller definitely has the better attacking position.
Going out to outside Ashi here, trying to hunt that heel hook similar to Jacob Couch earlier.
Martinez is trying to come up and hand fight.
Oh,
Miller's
go-
trying to out through.
Trying to fall into the inside Senkaku position here. She's
1
falling back
minute.
for the knee bar.
Isolated. Martinez looks pretty relaxed.
Still got the saddle here. Inside heel hook's a huge threat here. Nabila needs to spin and clear her knee line. She's got to turn. She's got to push on the butt, try to extract that knee line.
45 seconds left, so she has time.
5 seconds.
That's a tight. Looked like a tight heel hook there for a second. Lost the bite on the heel.
The knee line is still controlled, so she's still in trouble. Juliana has 30 seconds to try to clear the heel. The knee is caught. This is tight.
Seconds.
The second foot might be
Nabila
saving
looks like
Nabila.
she's going to be out of the woods here.
And
she
she's
goes.
cleared the knee line.
Good knee line escape here.
seconds.
We got 20 seconds here left in the match. You got to think both competitors at this point are now thinking about overtime energy.
Yeah, if you're not going for something like a diving leg lock or
10
you're not gonna have
seconds.
time. Oh, as we speak.
Trying to
she
set up a
sits
toe
for
hold here. That
Juliana
leg,
seems just relaxed.
that
tall.
leg does have the knee brace on here, so it's a smart decision here. Trying to really hunt that toe hold.
Time.
And
She does not
time.
have time. She seemed fine. That was a fun match. Lots of attacks,
You
upper
gotta
body,
wonder
lower
if
body.
the toe hold there, expending that energy. Wonder how much energy she put into that toe hold. See if it has an effect here on her ability to control the ride time and the submission here in overtime.
Here we go. Starting from the back, our first overtime set. Martinez controlling with a kind of loose hips with her seatbelt.
Juliana looks
Interesting
to
leg
be
position. Playing a more of a half-back position, which a lot of people do like because the hip control it gives.
very nice escapes.
Miller was able to get out in about 19 seconds.
You have to think at this point the rule set favors coming from somewhere like 10th Planet San Diego, where they probably have EBI overtime as one of their regular drilling routines here. So expect to see Juliana really do well in this overtime here.
And she immediately goes to the body triangle, which is a much more traditional way to control the legs.
She looks to be possibly close to under the chin here. She's got the figure 4 lock. This is not looking good for Nabila.
And the ride time is going to be big, whether she gets this choke or not. She's already hit the ride time.
This is very tough here. You can't defend a choke with your jaw, unfortunately. We'll see if she's able to really get the submission here.
It's going to be a slow, long way to get out of this position. She's trying to peel the triangle with her feet, which is a great option. Martinez is trying to get her hips free, but she still has a long way to go, and she still has to clear the choke.
There, tap probably coming in pretty close here.
You hear heavy breathing, and there's the tap.
Tough match. Good show of respect here from Juliana.
Very nice
Very good
performance
match.
from both ladies.
Congratulations.
And we got another super fight coming up. We got Mario Escavizes from Barrett Submissions against Brant Astran from Indie Boxing, Grappling, and Nice Guy Submission Fighting. Obviously, anyone coming from Barrett Yoshida's gym, one of the legends of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, will be well prepared. And the Nice Guy Submission Fighting contingent are always well prepared for EBI rules with a lot of experience in this rule set.
A lot of people coming from different parts of the country here to come to this event. It's great to see how much Omar and the organization here has expanded over this amount of time. I had the pleasure of being part of the first ever Midwest Finishers. It's always been a very fantastic event, and now being in the new gym and stuff like that, it's super nice to see. So here we go. Competitors are taking the mat. Get ready here for our next match. And we are underway here. Right away, heavy collar ties going for a snap down. Going straight away for the
It's already
Dars.
locked.
And coming from Barrett's, you're no stranger to head and arm stuff.
But this is not a good spot to be in.
He's really putting that squeeze on hard here.
Squeezing hard. This could be an all or nothing type submission attempt.
Wow.
Mario looks.
I wonder if he may transition to the triangle off of this choke.
Yeah.
If he
Mario
can.
looks pretty relaxed on his back. But
Yeah.
now.
The longer time goes on here, the better it is for the person in the choke, because his arms are probably starting to give out. But again, coming from Barrett's school, very, very strong head and arm game over there, so this is no surprise to him whatsoever.
Yeah, at this point, Brant's got to realize, we might have to give up the choke. So he's let go of the grip, and now he's looking to attack from the mount. Maybe the mount.
He's still got that arm isolated here. So, yep, try to transition to the triangle here. Widely defended here, getting both arms back into the picture.
Mario's able to get back to a much more neutral. Right back to a head and arm.
Right back to the Dars here, and rolling straight through.
He needs to keep him on his side. If he prevents him from flattening.
Once again.
And again, Mario's able to get to his back.
Again, we're back to the same position right here.
You're losing some of your arch in. It's hard to keep
really under the chin. Very good escape.
I think Brant that time realized he was not going to be able to get the choke.
Yeah,
so to save his arms.
Good defense by giving up the mount here, not having to worry about points. He'd rather lose the battle, not the war. So hats off to him for giving up the mount to defend that choke.
You wonder if this fight goes on longer, who takes more brunt from that, the arm squeeze from Brant or the pressure on the neck and arm from Mario.
I think from a morale perspective, you got to think.
Brant again with a proving necktie attempt.
Really aggressive here, trying to, again, isolate, underhooking a leg here.
Now to a guillotine from
8 minutes
the guard.
remaining.
Yeah,
Brant does not want to go to overtime, clearly.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting position here. Looks like both hands are under the legs, so no threat of the triangle here. just waiting patiently, getting back to mount.
Brandon's doing a really good job of transitioning from his submissions when they fail and using them to establish positions. And then trying to use those escapes from Mario out of the bad positions to get back to another submission. Really, really good strategy for him.
Really aggressive start here from Brandt. Really looking, he's hunting the submission, has no interest in taking this to overtime.
2.5 minutes in, and he's already had 3 deep submission attempts.
Okay. One arm appears to
Be hooked underneath.
Yeah. So
Almost looks like Mario's baiting him to go to a mounted triangle just so he can set up escape. And again, we're getting to a head and arm position.
again, he's putting his back to the mat to allow himself to not get into these head and arm positions. Very nice, aggressive.
7 minutes.
So for the first time, we're going to actually get to see Mario maybe play some of his guard game, not just be caught underneath Brant and head and arms and mount positions. So it'll be interesting to see what he can get working from the guard position.
Mario's left leg not in a good spot, getting past
again,
there.
Just aggressive pressure.
Good recovery here.
Looking
Who's
for a
sitting into
leg.
the ashi, clears the knee line, trying to roll possibly to the back off the leg entry. And we're right back to half guard scenario, hunting the head.
Good head position by Brant, trying to set up that pass.
Good pressure here, good patience from Mario here, really weathering the storm here to maybe mount some offense on his own.
He needs to go for something offensive just to kind of get the momentum going back his way and stop that downward flow of submission attempts that Brant's been putting on him since the start.
Got about little under 6 minutes left here to work.
Plenty of time for Mario to work his way back into good positions, but Brant has definitely controlled this first 4 minutes. It's looked just to be, one step ahead in almost every transitional escape we've had.
Both competitors still seem relatively fresh here. Neither guy appears to be breathing too heavily, sweating too hard. So, still a lot left in the tank for both guys here, so we'll see what makes of it.
Mario trying to clear the head position. Brant on the guard. He's almost baiting Mario to come up so that he can go for another head and arm choke. Mario's not taking that, trying to just kind of stay on his side and not come all the way up.
Mario, no stranger to his limitations against a guy with a good head and arm game, so he knows what he can and
5
cannot get
minutes
away with here.
remaining.
The game Brant is playing makes it very hard for Mario that when he's playing these kind of open guard positions, if he doesn't want to come up and wrestle up, it's going to be very hard to attack him.
Ooh, feeds the
Brant
darts here
again.
once again.
Mario again trying to flatten out to his back. This time Brant's able to keep him on his hip. If he can stay on his hip, this is going to be where he's going to be able to actually get good pressure into the neck. He seems to be keeping Mario from flattening out, almost opting to go down so they can get here. This is a much tighter angle, but Mario is trying to keep that elbow up.
Looks like Mario is really doing a good job keeping his shoulder and his neck big here inside the darts, not allowing both carotid arteries to get choked here. Mario looks very comfortable here, probably waiting for Brant to let go from here.
Brant switching his grips.
Very, very good defense here, good attacks, really good exchanges here from both competitors.
At this point, you got to think, if you're Brant, like, are you going to actually be able to finish this?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's got to be discouraging to get that deep on a darts that many times. And
again, going into, if they do make it to overtime, his arms for the overtime rounds are going to be pretty worn out.
Yeah.
This many different darces and anacondas and head and arm attempts. But
Yeah,
Mario just weathers the storm. Brant just doing a great job controlling the body and not relocking it. Darces from everywhere.
yeah, this is. You got to think Brant's arms are feeling it at this point.
This is looking a little bit like Bill Cooper and Jeff Glover type entries.
Yeah, agreed.
Reset in the center.
Good
Mario's
center respect there.
Gotta want to get this head and arm out of these positions for the rest of the fight. No matter what happens, he's going to be happy not to have his head and arm being squeezed by a really tough, experienced
Oh,
competitor.
wow, look at this. He's feeding.
Are we going for reverse arm bar?
This is
It's hard for us to see.
a lot of energy definitely being expended here. Very
Mario's
good
going for the
transition.
inside reverse armbar, trying to use his legs now to put pressure. Brant's arm is straight. He's seeming to have to use a ton of strength to not let this arm snap,
This is a very interesting lock. You really don't see this a whole lot in Nogi.
especially from that angle. It is a strange angle, and now Brant's
Yeah.
trying to use it to maybe
Oh,
set up
wow.
his Dars.
Oh, he's countering,
What
trying
a
to counter with a
scramble.
Dars. What a scramble. Very interesting. You don't see that scramble very often in jiu-jitsu,
Oh.
especially at this level.
Yeah, this is an incredibly submission-filled match.
Yeah,
Both
really,
guys throwing up submissions anytime they have a chance.
really incredible attacks from Brant. Mario showing excellent defense. You got to think Brant's arms are feeling it at this point. Obviously, defending those is not easy either, so both guys using a ton of energy at this point.
About 2 minutes left in this fight. Brant's on top, putting some heavy pressure down to Mario.
Ooh, beautiful
Nice
pass. Beautiful pass. Getting to the side control position here, looking to establish, controlling that near side hip, preventing him from shrimping and getting that knee back in.
2 minutes remaining.
Just kind of settle down, using a little bit of weight. I think a smart strategy as we get closer to overtime, give himself a little bit of time to relax and rest, and make Mario carry your weight. Give your arms a little break from all the squeezing you've done.
About 90 seconds, give or take, left here in the match. This match has been fireworks so far.
Brant now going to the knee ride. Again, really trying to wear out Mario, which is a great strategy getting ready for overtime without having to use a ton of energy on his own. I would expect it's going to be a tough to finish Mario in this last minute with the submission defense we've seen. But Brant's trying to set back for a leg lock.
Wow,
Immediately
yeah.
came back to a pass on the other side. He's doing some nice misdirection, and now he's trying to force the leg over for the mount.
1 minute left here to work.
Minute left.
If you're Mario in this position, you really just got to keep your elbows in, keep your hips flat, not give him space to work up to that mounted triangle that he's tried to for a few times throughout this fight. Realize you're this close to overtime.
Mario just keeping everything in nice and tight, not giving him anything to work with here from the mount. And as we've seen before, you know, as dominant as Brant's been here in the regulation, you just never know what's going to happen in this EBI overtime, so this can still be anybody's match. Trying to set up some sort of a baseball bat. Let go of that.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left. Again, most likely we will be in the overtimes. Brant put on a really good display of
10
just
seconds.
non-stop attacking jiu-jitsu throughout this whole regulation, up until the buzzer. He's still looking for hard arm chokes, still looking for submissions, putting that pressure down.
Time.
And Mario is showing just a knack for escaping and defending from every angle. This will be interesting to see how the overtime rule rounds play out.
Maybe took my dime and like, you better put it towards the school. That's my donation.
So we're ready to head into overtime. Brant is going to start on the back for our first set. Right away, Mario explodes. Brant's able to get the body triangle.
The body triangle really locks things down here.
Brant has the low head position to make it hard for Mario to turn, but now Mario has the head position, so he's able to turn a little bit. Mario's going to try to walk those shoulders out, open that body triangle.
Got the body triangle right now on the proper side. Let's see if he can turn into him. Looking like he's in the
That's
mount. Beautiful escape.
About 25 seconds there.
Finds the way to turn the shoulder in from the body triangle position. Made it look a lot easier than it is.
Mario clearly is incredibly skilled at escaping bad positions and submissions. We'll see what his offense looks like from the back.
Oh, interesting. Looks like he's already
He's got under the chin.
he's already
Both
in.
hands are getting locked.
Yeah, he's across here.
Feet are crossed.
This is an excellent position here for Mario. Yeah, he
Brant
looks to be
was
under the chin from
so
here. This
focused on the legs,
this
it
is looking to
seems-
be over. Yep,
And he
there it
gets
is.
the tap.
Beautiful.
And again, another one of these situations where one guy dominated regulation and then loses in the overtime.
Yep, that's a tough loss, but you know it's the nature of the game.
Yep.
great performance by Mario. That was that ability to escape and defend and stay calm.
Just weathered the storm, made it to overtime.
So we got one more super fight before we head back to our semifinals. We have David Garcia from 10th Planet Lombard against Tony from Hanpa Martial Arts. And that's just Tony. We don't have a last name, so we're just going to go with Tony. My guess his nickname is also Tony.
Up next, we have David Garcia representing 10th Planet Lombard, and Tony.
David Garcia with the clear home field advantage here.
Tony representing Hanpa Martial Arts. Let's go.
You know, you've made it. We only need one name. Tony's clearly the Prince of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. David looking aggressive. Nice snap down.
I mean, he pops back to his feet here.
Just agree to work back to the center.
Both guys clearly not looking to pull guard here, looking to fight for takedowns. Yeah, at these weight classes, it's really a toss-up. You never know if someone's going to pull guard or someone's going to...
Yeah, you got that good balance. If everyone's big enough, small enough, strong enough, that they can play whatever game they need to play. Nice control by Dave.
Good single leg,
Nice.
follows it down to the mat.
Almost right to a body lock. Tony was able to get inside position to prevent that body lock. We got to the close guard with a nice overhook. Looking to tie Garcia up, start working to a nice kind of almost Shawn Williams guard type position possibly. David trying to work his arms back inside to clear, and he's able to get his arm back free. Garcia with the body lock across, trying to trap Tony's arm underneath. This is some old school pressure passing a la Mario Sperry from 1998. You don't see this as much anymore, but it's a great passing strategy for Garcia. Against somebody with a tough guard, it's a way to isolate their hips and be able to push down. I'm interested to see if he's able to work this. A lot of times competitors in the modern age haven't worked against this, so they don't have necessarily an option to it. Garcia's got a good tight angle on his hand. He should be able to open the guard on that right side, his left side, with that grip. Tony's able to get the hand free. I was interested to see if he was going to be able to make that work.
Tony now very well aware that that is an option in his tool shed. And
Tony's
most likely will be
showing
very
some-
careful.
8 minutes remaining.
Good awareness to get that back. Looks like a very evenly matched match.
Trying to feed again, feeding it under his body to the cross-side hand.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got the control.
This technique works phenomenal in the gi when you can hold the sleeve as well. A little bit harder in the no-gi setting because you have to keep that wrist control. Garcia, though, definitely making it hard for Tony to work from his guard.
It's kind of hard, too, because of that left underhook that Tony had as well.
Tony doing a good stiff arm to try to get his arm back, and he's able to.
So some active close guard work here for sure.
Yeah, both guys really pushing the pace for being stuck in the closed guard. Neither guy is resting. They're both attacking and really trying to push it. It's what we want to see, especially when they only have one match and they don't have to worry about saving energy for later rounds.
3 minutes down here. Still got 7 minutes to work.
7 minutes remaining.
This match is kind of a contrasting style. David on top, playing from the top game. Tony on the bottom. They also have very contrasting hairstyles. I'm not sure which one I enjoy better.
That body triangle here, again, good for control. Not necessarily good for mounting offense. Oh, again, passing that arm.
Doing such a good job trapping Tony's arm.
Problem is, though, that left side underhook.
This time he looks to be a little deeper with it, and he may be able to open the guard.
And
If the guard opens.
trying to use it to open the guard here. Be interesting to see if he keeps that grip once the guard is opened. Now he's feeding the other hand to the other hand now as well.
He's got 2-on-1 on it.
Now the knee's up in
able
the
to get
middle
the knee.
here. We'll see where he goes from here. All right, guard is open. Now we're entering the half guard here with the cross face. getting his shoulders and his hips flat to the mat. Much better position here for David.
Really just solid, patient passing to get that closed guard open to get to the hip position he wanted. Really, really solid Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu there. Let's see if you can actually get to a dominant position, get a pass. This match is almost playing out more like a points match where both guys are really fighting positionally as opposed to kind of giving up passes to save energy.
Agreed.
Both off the takedown, off the guard game. Very little submission offense, but a ton of positional fighting for grips and inside position and hands. Tony doing a really good job staying on his hips, avoiding that flattened position, not conceding the pass, and getting back to a little bit more aggressive half guard.
He's got that shin shield now, kind of the frame as a barrier, making it harder for David to flatten the shoulders and the hips. And now we're getting into more of a neutral sort of guard position here. Trying to opt for a leg drag. Looks like he may have slipped. Enters the folder pass. Beautiful pass.
First pass. The hometown crowd enjoyed that pass. Halfway through, David's got in the first kind of dominant position in the match.
Really good job.
Nice step over on the armbar.
There's the finish. Beautiful finish. Great performance there by David. Home crowd here is loving it.
Really nice armbar finish from David Garcia. Beautiful submission. We're on to our semifinals and a couple more super fights, so do not go away. Some super, super tough jiu-jitsu coming up. Our semifinals, we got Alan Sanchez against Jacob Couch and George Valderez against Samuel Barbosa.
That'd be interesting to see. Possibly had the potential here to have two teammates here in the finals. And it'd be really cool to see if Jacob Couch and George, if they just split the difference, or if they actually fight for the marbles.
No, you're not.
If that
How do
does
those guys
happen.
always fight?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it does make it to the finals, we may see a teammate versus teammate here, and my guess is it's going to be just as hard of a round as if they weren't teammates. So.
I think it was his pre-match position. ready for the semifinals.
Back here between really tough match here between Jacob Couch, who's had relatively easy day of submission, and Alan Sanchez, who's also looked on fire. This could easily be the finals right here.
Two incredibly skilled grapplers who have looked unstoppable today.
This will be a good match here.
This is as good a jiu-jitsu as you're going to see.
Let's see, probably Jacob Couch pull guard. There he goes.
This is a match you could see in ADCC in a couple of years. These guys are that good. Jacob getting to his traditional seated guard position, trying to get underneath. Alan is wise to it. Alan is trying to keep good inside position, keeping his knees inside. Alan keeping his hips back and low, making it hard for Jacob to come underneath.
Couch already honing in here on his longest match of the day.
He's getting in on
Trying to bait
He already gets
the
inside
back
on the legs.
exposure to get that leg entanglement.
Alan doing a good job keeping his foot on the inside to separate the legs.
Oh,
To
beautiful
rotate.
entry into the inside
Couch
Senkaku
is
here.
really looking good.
He's in that cross ashi, traditional ashi position.
He has the leg isolated.
Really cranking that leg there. Sanchez looking like he's really trying to defend here. Switches to the double outside ashi, which is
This is
how he's
close.
finished it before.
Alan now looking for his own submission coming
Looking
back.
for the own submission. Escapes. All right.
Beautiful scramble.
Beautiful scramble. So
Neither guy looks intimidated.
Couch is going to have to really work here to get the leg entanglement finish here on Alan Sanchez, as opposed to his first couple matches. First leg entanglement, he got the finish, then probably 30-second time frame. So already here his longest match. We'll see what kind of attacks he throws towards Alan now and vice versa.
This could be a match where both guys have such good leg locks that we wind up seeing a close guard submission. You know, Alan had a beautiful triangle to sing around. Jacob has great triangles arm locks as well. So they might both try to wind up getting away from that leg lock to get somewhere else. Alan doing a good job looking to leg drag, trying to clear the hips.
Alan doing a good job.
Couch
Ooh,
nice with the inversion to get back inside the inside
Couch
position.
looking for that inside Senkaku position. Cannot get the knee line. Alan does a good job keeping his knee line out so that Couch is not able to mount any offense on that leg.
About 2 minutes in, both guys have been showing
8
beautiful
minutes
jiu-jitsu.
remaining.
This is by far Jacob's longest match of the day.
Yep. Jacob still opting here. Doesn't seem too interested in coming up on top. Really trying to look towards a leg entanglement here.
Alan doing a good job trying to not let those legs get too deep underneath so he can try to set the pass up and avoid the legs.
Just shy of 3 minutes here. Already gone by in the match here. Both competitors canceling each other out.
Flat. Jacob looking to try to get out of that body-lock position, a position he's very good at himself. So should be familiar. Very nice sweep.
Nice sweep there.
He may opt for a head and arm here. He's looking to control Alan's head.
First time I think we've seen Jacob Couch on top today. Especially being as big as he is for this weight class. You would expect that he would have pretty big advantage here on top. Diving through for the Dars.
He's not clear, and this is a good position for
Wow,
Jacob.
yeah, this is not a good spot for Alan. Alan's trying to get parallel with him.
He's trying to push his elbow off to create space.
Yep.
Jacob's trying to get back underneath to use it to finish.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
able to get Alan's hips off the ground.
Yeah, this. Oh, he loses the submission. Jacob transitioning here, probably looking to maybe go for a north-south choke here. Alan wise to defend, getting his left hand in the middle of the armpit.
And there's the threat of when you're so worried about the leg locks, Jacob comes up and looks for a head and arm and almost finishes the fight. Alan does a beautiful job of staying patient and escaping.
Really good control on the hips here by Couch, not allowing Alan to get any kind of guard composure here.
Alan being a very seasoned and sub-only, you definitely got to think he's not too concerned about the position. He's just worried about getting his arms and legs in better position.
Beats him to the back take. Beautiful job.
Scramble by Alan to avoid that back take and get back to a neutral position.
Really good explosiveness by both guys, recognizing that was the time to exert the energy. Both guys showing their experience here in selective energy bursts.
4 minutes down. Couch comes on top again. So let's see if Alan can start getting underneath inside his own legs. Jacob again on the neck.
Looks like he's got a head and arm control here.
He's
looking
almost to the mount. Getting
looking
to
towards the
3/4.
mount from here. Uses the butterfly hook, establishes. Ooh,
Again,
very good
almost the
recovery.
mount, but Allen
Oh,
again,
kind of going out the back door here. Excellent.
looking for his own head and arm type position.
Wow. Trying to hunt the back here. Couch trying to sit his hips back in.
Couch is able to peel through.
He's trying to get the inside Senkaku. Allen wise to that with his leg pummeling. Couch trying to sit back through, trying to pass the guard. Looks like he gets the guard pass. Beautiful job. Really using his size and his weight advantage there.
5 minutes remaining.
We're halfway through. Couch has definitely been the aggressor of this match, but Allen is staying even with him, staying safe, looking for his attacks when he can be there.
You got to think Allen used quite a bit of energy there during that last scramble, trying to recompose his guard. Couch putting all of his weight on him, making him carry that weight.
Couch being a competitor coming from the heavier, super heavy class, he's used to fighting very big, strong guys and putting a lot of heavy weight down. Fighting someone smaller than him is definitely, going to pay dividends as this fight goes on.
And
Using good pressure on Allen. Allen being smart, keeping his elbows in safe spots, trying to force Jacob to create space to attack so he can use that to escape and get back to a neutral. Jacob has looked very impressive this match and all day. Allen's the only one who's been able to really make him
covers
work.
his half guard. Looks to be hunting the Kimura trap here.
He has the Kimura locked.
He's got the Kimura. Looks like Allen's got his knee in the middle, using it to get a leg entanglement. He escapes the knee line back to a neutral position here. And
Looks
now
like Allen's trying to pummel the legs a little bit on the inside.
really good
Jacob's aware.
exchanges here.
This match is flying by. 6 minutes down already.
6 minutes of nonstop action. Visibly, Allen looks like the more tired competitor here, but we'll see how that plays out. Looks like Jacob's breathing pretty heavily as well here. I can imagine after some of those exchanges.
He's been attacking heavy. And this is the first time we've got to see him work, so we'll wonder if that weight cut is playing into a cardio issue or equation for him. It does not look like it so far. But the first time cutting it this weight, you never know how that's going to play as your matches get a little bit more competitive.
Couch possibly trying to hunt a calf slicer here.
And they use that to try to roll through and get the leg, but Allen's doing a good job keeping the legs trapped, trying to get behind and clear that space.
Allen looking to try to maybe set up some X-guard work here, trying to come out the back door here.
Allen has the legs triangled to try to prevent
Allen's
that
got to be
attack.
careful, though, that he does not give him the leg here. Couch does have the leg entanglement
Good
here.
isolation. He now has the
Okay.
triangle lock.
Yeah,
the
Couch
leg
has
is isolated.
Couch
He's
has
digging
the
the heel
outside
out.
heel hook. He's going for the straight ankle lock
Allen
here.
is attacking his own heel hook as opposed to attacking the fight through.
Wow,
And
beautiful
Allen's able to
escape.
clear the knee line.
Aggressive pushing away from Jacob Couch, realizing that he lost the attack and now needed to defend.
It's almost like every time they get to the leg lock positions, they're negating each other by both attacking and
Yeah,
either guy
they're-
can get through. Allen gets on the neck.
And on the neck, Couch just kind of
Rolls
lets
with the pressure.
loose. Yep. Doesn't use a ton of energy there to try to defend that.
2.5 left.
And now suddenly, Couch is definitely appearing a little bit more tired at this point.
As we're getting closer to overtime, this could be really, really interesting. I've not seen Jacob in EBI overtime rounds before. I would guess he's competed under them before. Where Allen is, I've seen have incredibly good strategy and technique from the EBI rounds.
I would say on paper, you'd almost have to give Allen the advantage if it does go to overtime, but
Definitely.
Couch being as tough as he is, you can never count him out.
Again, we're not sure we're getting overtime because Jacob gets in on the leg
He's
again.
getting- okay, he passes it over to the 50-50 entanglement here. Let's see.
Allen doing a really good job hand fighting.
Yeah, so now we're here in this 50-50 position. It's going to be harder to kind of roll out and escape here, so guys are going to be forced to really start to attack here. It looks like Couch is starting to try to get towards that 80-20.
Couch definitely has a little bit of a lead. Jacob's legs are open.
90
Trying to pummel
seconds.
back in.
Yeah,
90 seconds. Allen has an isolation.
yeah, Couch may need to start going on the defense now. May have to start abandoning. Now he
He's
abandons.
now hand fighting.
Now he's
Allen's
hand
gonna use
fighting.
this to clear and get out.
Yeah, Allen wisely escapes the knee line there.
Again, Allen is doing such a good job of staying safe and encountering his own leg locks to escape the leg lock position, and kind of negating Jacob's game from there.
Really even match. I'd say this is stylistically,
1
both guys
minute
have
remaining.
similar leg lock styles. Neither guy's really able to get too deep on a bite on the heels here for these leg entanglements.
Neither guy's panicking when they get into dicey situations. They're both just calm, collected, know where they want to be, know where they don't want to be. Again, we're under a
45
minute.
seconds.
We have 45 seconds left. So this is going to have to be something aggressive to get a finish. Jacob is pushing for it. He doesn't want to go to the overtime. Allen is now controlling the neck, looking for the head and arm.
Oh, okay. So Allen now is
The best submission bite he's had.
wow. Yeah. So
Jacob's pushing away.
Jacob's pushing away. He's
There's only 30 seconds left.
trying to get his
Jacob's
hips up.
hand fighting. It looks like he should be able to get his head free and does.
Gets his
Great
head-
attack by Allen.
20 seconds.
Couch taking a big sigh there. Obviously, expending a lot of energy, like you said before. Having cut all the weight he did to get to this weight class, you got to think that he's feeling it at this point.
Looks like we were going to overtime as we're just under 10 seconds. Now it's really going to come down to who plays this overtime strategy well. And again, like we said, I think Allen has to be the favorite going into the overtime due to his experience. But Jacob, being the bigger guy, gives him a huge size advantage. So it'll be interesting to see.
Okay, so it'll be Jacob Couch on the
Attacking
back.
from the back are Allen Sanchez. Allen is incredibly skilled in this position. Watching Emerald City, watching Midwest Finish in the past, he really knows how to play this game. He knows the grips he wants. He knows the positions he wants. Jacob obviously is a killer, so he knows exactly how to play the back and how to clear hands. Again, Allen has done a good job, and he's almost out. He's not there yet. Allen's got the shoulders free, but he doesn't have the legs free.
Couch
And
is
Jacob's
really
able to
holding on
switch
there.
the body
Oh,
triangle
yes,
and
the body triangle.
reposition.
Wow, catches him
What a
just
good
as he
job.
was about to escape.
And that is giving him way more
Really,
right time.
wow. Really good job there by Jacob Couch.
Jacob
getting
switches
precious time.
again to keep the body triangle, switch to the other side. Allen is making him work side to side, and Jacob is having to battle through.
These ride time seconds, every second that goes by now is just bonus because Allen was just about out, and it looks like he's spinning here,
And he
he's
gets out. That's about 38 seconds.
38 seconds of ride time here for Couch.
Both guys had to use a lot of energy in that round, both offensive and defensive.
Yeah, that was a lot of energy expended there.
So we'll see how Jacob does defensively in this position. He looks great on the offense. Allen
gets
also
that body
gets the body
triangle.
triangle. Allen's got those long legs, and again, he knows this position well. So now we're going to see what he can do in control.
We'll see how much experience Couch
The
has
arm is
in this
under the
position.
neck. It's not under the chin, but it's around the neck. He's got a good hand fight position there.
And Couch is staying structurally sound here. Ooh, it looks like
It's starting to get tight.
Allen has got the figure four here. Looks like he's tight here.
Very
yeah,
tight.
there's the
Very
tap.
tight. Allen Sanchez gets a submission over Jacob Couch in the first overtime.
Wow. And we got our first finalist here, Allen Sanchez.
What a
out of Town
performance.
Planet. Excellent job.
Incredible performance by Jacob Couch to get this far. He looked great all day, and phenomenal by Allen Sanchez. He is on a mission to win this Midwest Finishers title.
And so that takes out the possibility here of a teammate versus teammate final.
So we got George Valderez against Samuel Barbosa in our other semifinal.
And this will be another explosive match. We'll see if Sam Barbosa employs the same strategy here, trying to ride it out to overtime, or if he's going to try to blow the gas tank here, maybe try to get a finish.
George has looked really, really tough all day. And again, now he's got an opponent who's going to really play the rule set and has, again, looks to be a pretty significant size advantage. It'll be interesting to see what the strategy on both sides is.
I mean, George is another really tough opponent, and Sam obviously realizes his advantage that he has in the EBI overtime. So we'll see how this one plays out, because
Against Sam Barbosa.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive match here, but I also wouldn't be surprised to see. I mean, Sam's already had 2 grueling matches, so we'll see how that goes from here. So
I think George is going to really try to push the pace and try to get this fight done before overtime, especially after when you see a teammate lose in overtime and a couple other tough competitors lose to Sam in overtime. I don't think he wants to take it there, where Sam clearly has a lot of experience. And again, if Sam is going to play very smart and outside, it's going to be hard for George. Sam looks to be limping a little bit. I did hear between our intermission that he may have popped his knee against Chris Wojcik in one of the leg lock entries.
could be why he employed the strategy he did in the second match.
Could be. Yeah, he definitely looks to be favoring that leg.
Yeah,
That is not a good sign against
he's not in a good spot right now.
Leg locker like George. George is going to definitely try to attack that as any good competitor should. Again, Sam's going to he's going to look to play smart and look to get to his kind of control positions. And again, my guess would be try to get to that overtime, but we have 9 minutes left. George looks a little bit more aggressive this round.
Yeah, I mean,
he does not want to deal with that overtime.
Sam really didn't expose his injury in the last match, but now, as time's going on, swelling starting to kick in. We're definitely starting to see that play a
George
factor
is
here.
already in a good position.
Wow,
He's
already
got the arm
entry
isolated.
here on an arm.
Similar entry that he finished his second fight
Yeah,
with.
look at that. He's already deep on a Kimura here. Maybe trying to spin through, transition to a straight arm lock.
This is where George wants to be. Clearly an attack he's good at.
Yep, he may use it to also hunt the back here.
Sam being such a tough to submit opponent.
There he goes. He takes the back off of it.
George got the back, and now he's going to look to isolate the arms.
Oh, there's the arm isolation. Oh,
George is going to look to come through.
Sam does a good job of getting everything back in. Now, George is in a great spot. 8 minutes to work. This is not where Sam wants to be at all here.
8 minutes.
They're still relatively dry, so he's got plenty of time to try to bring that leg through. George aggressively putting pressure on Sam's head, trying to peel with his feet, open up that block. Sam doing such a good job not letting his arm come through.
Yeah, Sam is big for this weight class, and I think you're seeing that come through right in these situations here. Just being able to be the bigger, stronger competitor.
Yeah, that guy is hard to submit.
Yeah, he's hard to submit. Big, strong guy. And now he's in a closed guard position here. Similar position against Enrique. Let's see if he employs a similar strategy, just trying to stay structurally sound, trying to ride it out to overtime where he can put the less amount of stress on his knee as possible.
About 7 minutes for George to attack. The grit that Samuel's shown, clearly his knee's injured, and he's in his third fight of the day against a third really tough opponent. Again, make sure you really evaluate that second match a little bit. And it explains why he changed his strategy so much. If you're George here, how much do you really try to attack?
I think given how you saw his last two matches go, you're not thinking overtime at this point. You should probably be hunting for the submission because
what George generally will do anyway is such an aggressive competitor, but you almost have to open and put yourself in a position where you might get past to try to finish the submission.
Yeah, you had to create some sort of a scramble. George already got into a position where I feel like that was, we've seen him employ that same position. It seems to be one of his go-tos, and, he's got to be feeling, a little weary after that failed attempt. Okay, we're sweeping here straight to the mount position. We could be looking to set up another armbar here.
Similar thing happened in Sam's first match, where he got swept to the mount, was able to escape and get free. So we'll see if he has the same success now in the semifinals. It almost seems like he doesn't even defend that mount sweep. He's almost, happy to be here because as long as his elbows are in, he's in a safe spot.
6 minutes left.
George is going to look to aggressively fight those elbows up, work his knees up to try to isolate. Sam's able to, again, escape that mount with very little energy, just keeping those elbows in.
Very good escapes. For being somebody that's injured right now, he could have easily pulled out of the tournament, so props to him for continuing to fight, even though he seems to be very limited in his movements and what he can do right now. And you can see him very clearly, visibly limping. He's clearly in some pain right now, and you got to think that that's going to play a huge factor on trying to pass. It's going to be very hard to pass someone's guard like George where, one knee's injured. It's going to make things very difficult for you. Going for the arm drag here, doesn't make anything out from it. George is kind of feeling him out.
5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes, and George again in on that arm, same entry.
Beautiful transition.
And we're going to see if he opens his right leg wide to try to take the back off of it one more time, because it looks like Barbosa's left hand is in the middle of his legs. Ooh, and now we're in a little bit of a different position here. Okay, so he transitions his hands to the Kimura grip, and now we are in sort of a Kimura trap position here. And now
He's cleared the leg.
George is using that right leg to really frame it open. We're going to maybe transition to a triangle here.
George uses a good hip switch to get Sam back far down.
And Sam is just so hard to submit, man. He's just
Back up with
so
his elbow.
big and strong.
Another stand.
Really good job. Really good perseverance. being able to escape like that with an injured leg, I mean, he made that look easy, so that's
4 minutes to go. George with a couple of really beautiful arm lock attempts, and Sam just having none of it.
4 minutes remaining.
It sounds like they're talking a little bit in the match.
Yeah.
Can't really hear what they're saying. but
some verbal exchanges. I think Sam was talking in his last couple matches, especially the one with Enrique. So it's good to see some comfortable
Gamesmanship.
spirits out there. Yeah, a little bit of gamesmanship as well. He's laughing. He's having a good time out there. I mean, we all love doing jiu-jitsu, so.
Just under 3.5 minutes left, so we're getting into that last half of the match where we're getting towards the overtime. George is trying to do everything in his power, I'm sure, not to get there, like we mentioned. Really trying to climb those hips up, trying to isolate those arms. Sam's doing a really good job keeping his elbows, trapping George's hips, and keeping his hands on that inside line. As you're teaching a beginner's jiu-jitsu class, if your hands are on the inside the arms, your head's on the inside line. It's so hard to attack from the bottom.
3 minutes.
It really, really isolates your opponent from his hips and makes it hard for him to create an angle of attack. George is working really hard, barely keeping his guard closed, constantly opening it up, constantly pulling the legs free, constantly putting the feet on the hips.
A lot of dexterity here,
Yeah.
trying to.
George is trying to do everything he can to get to
Sam's shoulders are just too broad. He's just too big.
2.5 minutes now. George just opens the guard, scoots away, giving up his closed guard. Opting, I think, for a little bit smarter strategy. Forcing.
Damn. Yeah, you could see him wincing in pain there when he puts some pressure on. I can't tell if it's his right or his left leg.
I believe it's his right leg, but he's favoring that one, but it's...
I'm trying to set up an arm drag here, try to open things up, is George.
2 minutes.
Sam does such a good job of controlling a wrist or a knee when that open guard was hard for you guys to create scrambles and kind of wrestle up or come through him.
Good on.
Almost not just about to the 90-second mark in this match.
Sam really appears to be kind of hunting that cradle, trying to wrap over George's head. George wise to that, not letting him get that
90
control.
seconds.
Again,
Trying to pass here, and then the Granby roll to recover the guard.
almost with the pass.
George does a good job. I
One-legged,
just
almost.
don't know if Sam has it in him right now to really secure a pass. I don't know if it's injury related, energy related, maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah, I don't know at this point if he even really wants the pass. I just think he wants to put George in positions where George really can't attack a submission or come forward to him. And whether that's half guard, closed guard, just making him repummel from side mount. Maybe it's it might be his left leg, but one of those legs is not doing well.
1 minute.
Back to the center. Under a minute. I think George is going to try to dive for something, whether it's a leg or that arm lock again. I think at this point Sam's just going to try to keep those hands in between, check the knees, check the wrists, keep him off his body, and get to that overtime.
We saw that Sam has a really, really good choke from the back. Haven't been able to see it in regulation yet, but from EBI overtime,
30
I mean, we've
seconds.
seen finish Enrique almost instantly with it last time around. So be interesting to see if George has an answer for that when it comes to
30
overtime
seconds.
here.
Ten
10 left.
seconds.
Looks like we are headed to overtime. One dive into. George shooting those submissions out.
And time. We're making it here to overtime. Good last flurry here from George to try to make something of it.
And this is to decide who fights Alan Sanchez for $2,400.
Yeah, this is for semifinals here. Okay, so first we're going to see George on the back here attacking Sam. Sam has shown really good defense here in his previous matches. Let's see how he can do against George's attacks here. Getting ready to get started here. And here we go, we're
Right
off.
away, George trying to get the body triangle, was not able to. Sam's almost too big. Sam's just hand fighting and trying to turn.
Able
There's
to get the body triangle here. Sam is really trying to get his
Sam is-
back flat to the mat. He's on the right side now. He's on the side of the lock, so little bit of pressure here on George's left.
George is just controlling
Ankle.
this point, not really looking for the choke, just controlling, getting a little ride time, which again, Sam might be the big difference. Being smart in how you play the back. Don't get over aggressive trying to finish, but keep him stuck. George should be pretty fresh as he's looked great in his earlier fights. He hasn't had long matches as opposed to Sam being in this.
And really securing that body triangle really saved him some precious riding
Really
time
good
here.
head position.
Okay, now he's able to clear the arm. The back is flat to the mat. Sam is turning and he's out.
About 49 seconds of ride time for George, so a very good ride situation. We will see if Sam can get that choke.
Yeah, great ride time there.
Right away, George explodes. Sam's able to start fighting. He gets under the chin.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is tight. This is tight.
Yeah, this is tight. And
Sam's almost there. George is trying to fight his way out, and he
gets
gets the submission.
Same as Enrique, man. Wow.
What heart by Sam Barbosa.
Yeah, doing it all with an injured knee. Gets to the finals. Was able to secure the choke in the finals. Really good game plan.
So we have an all 10th planet final with Alan Sanchez against Sam Barbosa.
It's super exciting here. Now we got
a couple of black belt super fights coming up. We have Ray De Leon from 10th Planet New York against Patrick Gadabutton from Chicago MMA. This should be a really fun lightweight black belt matchup. Two very skilled, explosive grapplers. Ray is the head coach from 10th Planet New York, and Patrick is with the coach over at Chicago MMA under Misha Seiko and Alex Radchek. Both very well-skilled grapplers, familiar with EBI overtimes as well as submission on the attacks. Patrick, I know, has fought for Midwest finishers before, super fights, and obviously Ray being a 10th Planet guy, he is familiar with EBI rules as well.
Patrick, a very familiar face to the local competitive scene here in Chicago.
Known for great leg locks, guillotines.
All right, for our co-main event, we have Ray De Leon representing 10th Planet New York City versus Patrick Gadlington out of Chicago MMA.
This should be a high-paced matchup. These guys are at 135, so there's going to be no lack of speed between these two.
I won't be surprised to see a double guard pull right off the bat here, or if somebody opting to pull guard first. Let's see how it plays out. Okay.
Ray sits right away.
They're sitting right away. Patrick seemed to be okay with that. Immediately trying to feed his leg over, trying to hunt maybe across Ashi, reversing to reverse De La Riva, trying to invert under for Kiss of the Dragon, fails.
Patrick just a good solid base, not letting Ray get all fully underneath. Ray's got him slightly elevated. Patrick with a nice post by the head to prevent.
Nice, good long step here to try to avoid the leg entanglement. Again, opting for that reverse De La Riva. Now switching.
Patrick trying to get that inside position.
Oh, beautiful
Ray
cross
answers.
Ashi entry. Oh, beautiful. It was good recognition from Patrick to immediately clear his knee line from that.
Yeah, I thought that was tight, and he was out of it.
Yeah, he was out of it
split second.
instantly. Very
Really,
well
really-
done. Good exchange by both competitors.
Patrick's clearly well schooled in the leg lock game, training with Alex Radchek, a very high-level leg locker from the Chicagoland area. Now let's see Ray on top a little bit. We'll see if his top game is as aggressive as his bottom game and the leg lock entries are.
Ray looking to be the slightly longer, bigger competitor than Patrick.
Patrick had a nice 2-on-1 and was trying to arm drag through.
Ooh, spinning right through, trying to get a leg entanglement. Nothing comes of it. Got both guys in a seated guard position here. Patrick elects to take the top position again, entering the knee slide.
They're kind of just teeter-tottering who's on top and who's on bottom. Neither guy seems to have a preference. They both look good, both spots.
Pretty common to see at this weight class. This weight class, you see a lot of guard playing, a lot of double guard pulls. Expect to see a lot of leg entanglements.
Ray going for a little butterfly sweep position, was not able to get
8
it.
minutes.
So 2 minutes under so far here. And we've seen no lack of action so far, as expected from two 135ers. Good job hiding the leg there by Patrick. Ray trying to invert to get a leg entanglement, teeter-tottering, getting on top. Patrick
looking for a guillotine.
elects to play the bottom position here. Both guys playing pretty similar top and bottom games. Ray really seemed to try to close the distance here, maybe try to flatten him out here from half guard, but Patrick's got that knee shield, playing that Z guard, going to make it hard for him to close the distance. Tries to do a little John Wayne to off-balance him a little bit. And now we're teeter-tottering back. Now we got Patrick on top, inverting here.
Ray getting a little bit of a bite in the leg.
Trying to come up into a leg drag. Patrick realizes that. Now we're back neutral here. Patrick getting that shin-to-shin connection here. Oh, and we got a buzzsaw knee slide straight through.
This is the first real dominant position or movement of the fight. Let's see if Ray can keep it here. Obviously, side controls sometimes be a little bit more limiting in no-gi. Without the gi grips to tie your opponent up. Ray's going to look to go slow, and it looks like he's going or knee ride to try to set them out. Patrick does look relaxed there. This is Patrick's first match at black belt. He got his black belt about 2 weeks ago, so this is his debut, fighting a very seasoned competitor.
We got good control here on top. He's got a good crossface, which is not allowing Patrick to turn into him to try to get his frames, try to get his knees back in the middle, recover his guard. Doesn't look like a ton of attacks coming here from Ray. It looks like more of just trying to ride him out, trying to control him here, trying to wait for his opportunity here to launch an attack. Bringing his knee up across, maybe electing to try to get to that mount.
Yeah, Patrick just keeping those elbows tight to the body, trying not to give Ray any space to dig inside and get underhooks. As I say that, Ray gets inside, and then Patrick's able to escape out back.
Just goes to show, I mean, especially no-gi, you know, these small weight classes, you give a guy any kind of breathing room, and then they just get their guard back. And immediately, knee sliding again. Patrick not as keen about just giving up the bottom side control position, trying to turn into him here, and trying to get towards the back. Has an arm isolated, climbs
into
a triangle,
the triangle.
right into a triangle.
Beautiful by Ray.
Patrick is not in a good spot here. Patrick trying to get his feet back in, but ends up in a mounted triangle position.
This is not where Patrick wants to be.
Not where Patrick wants to be at all.
5 minutes.
And Patrick
for Ray to
desperately trying to work his way back on the top position. Ray pulling down on the head here.
This looks like it could be over. Patrick's trying to clear the feet.
Desperately trying to
And
attack.
there's the submission. Ray DeLeon with the beautiful triangle in transition to get the tap.
So he was hunting for the back. Patrick tried to turn in. Ray was able to keep an arm isolated, climb on the triangle, managed to hold on to it. Patrick tries to sit back to try to get his feet up and over the body. Ray realizes that, moves to the mounted position where eventually he hunts for the finish. Really well done.
Now we're on to our main event of our super fights, which is Alex Hody, a black belt from Roots BJJ, no-gi world champ, 2 times Pan champ, against Dave Weintraub from Shaolin BJJ and Finishers MMA headquarters. Brown belt, he's a Finishers 13 champion, or Finishers 12 champ, and an IBJJF Pan no-gi bronze medalist. So 2 very seasoned competitors. Both have fought under the EBI rule set before. Alex has fought super fights at Midwest Finishers. Weintraub has fought and won at Finishers himself. So an incredibly even matchup. David looks jacked. Looks be crazy big for 150 pounds.
This is 150?
Yep. That's a big 150.
That's a pretty big 150, yeah.
All right, in our main event, for the $1,000 cash and the chain, we got Alex Hody representing Roots Jiu-Jitsu Academy versus David Weintraub out of Shaolin and 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Okay, so this clear size advantage here for David, but don't let that fool you. Alex Hody is absolutely no joke. Absolute animal, super slick. This should be a really explosive match here.
Both guys very aggressive.
David opting to go shirtless here. Alex Hody pulling guard here. Oh, immediately looking
Wrestled
for
up.
butt wrestling. And Hody now securing the top position. Immediately starting to work for a pass here.
Alex is good head and arm position. He's trying to keep David flat, but David able to stay on his hips, trying to not let that pressure get up. Alex had to let go of the head. I feel like David's going to be able to get some space to try to set up his butterfly, but Alex is doing a good job of fighting his head back inside, keeping his hips flat. Nice
Really
pass.
solid passing there.
Very nice.
Stuffs the knee right by, finds himself in a side control position where things are still relatively dry, blocking the near side hip, preventing him from recovering his guard, getting his knee back in the middle. Alex is in a really good spot here to attack.
And Alex, what he's doing really well that a lot of times we haven't seen is he's keeping David's elbows a little bit more away from his body, so it's a little bit harder position for David to escape, and it's easier for Alex to set up submissions.
And although Alex being the smaller competitor here, really utilizing his weight, really utilizing his slick techniques here to kind of combat with the strength advantage here of David.
Really nice job checking the hips by Alex, not letting David get any momentum going to try to come in on top or create a scramble. It looks like he's trying to set up that far side armbar, or far side Americana Kimura on David's left arm. Really good head position, keeping that arm isolated. He's under the elbow, so it's close. David was strong enough to get that arm back.
8 minutes.
Really nice control here from Alex, not letting
Again,
him
separating.
breathe at all.
Again, separating his elbows from his body, which is a really good job because he's not letting David get to a position where he can relax from bottom side control. When those elbows are away, you can start really attacking the arm locks, the mounts, the knee rides.
Alex doing a really good job here of using his body to really put pressure here. Really not using a whole lot of energy. Really slick, goes right to the mount. And David really trying to work here. Really aggressive crossface here. Beautiful. Really
Alex
putting
looks very aggressive.
Yeah.
It's just really tough from this position.
Alex putting the forearms in the face, just trying to create a reaction.
David does a nice job escaping and getting back to a neutral.
David gets back. Alex Hody right to the
Again
folder
with the
pass,
pass.
passes right away. Beautiful passing.
David just has not been able to get any offense going. Alex is immediately attacking whenever they transition from one position. Alex just seems one step ahead. David's doing a great job escaping,
7
defending, but
minutes.
just really just can't get any offense going against a guy like Alex.
And David appears to be pretty frustrated here. He's not able to get any of his offense out here. Alex been controlling the mats right from the get-go. He's got the knees in the middle here. Good recovery.
But again, David's able to escape. Let's see if
Alex
he can get
Hody
anything going.
immediately looking to pass again.
He's not giving
Trying to isolate a leg from here. Alex Hody recently been training with Craig Jones, I believe, and other leg lock phenoms, so this is no surprise to him. And immediately
Again,
passes the guard. Wow.
David had his one opportunity. He had a good bite on the leg. Alex defended well, and now is immediately back to that top control game.
Beautiful job by Alex there to defend the leg. No real attack there from David.
It was a really nice transition and attack by David, but Alex just seems
6
a
minutes.
second faster in these transitions.
And you can see while David may be bigger, Alex is definitely showing how speed plays a factor in jiu-jitsu.
A beautiful back take from the side control mount. He gets to the body control or the body triangle, so now he's looking to isolate the arm, which
Trying
he's
to
able
isolate
to
an
do.
arm here.
The right arm is going to dig.
Arm is isolated. Hody is under the neck, and this looks to be over.
This looks to be tight. David's not going to give up until he can't, but he's able to hand fight.
You know, he's hand fighting, but this does not look good. Looks like this one is over, my friends. Good job.
There's the submission.
Really good job by Alex Hody. Good job by David. Super tough match. Great main event. Congratulations to Alex. And now to be awarded the first bling of the afternoon, Alex Hody getting his check, getting his bling. Congratulations again. Really nice finish. Great work.
As we are getting ready for the finals, we're just going to send out a special message.
Next up, we have the dog versus
to Zach Edwards, a black belt under Zach Maslany and Jam Holland, who's battling some tough medical issues. And we are just trying to send our good wishes to him and allow you guys to know about his GoFundMe to help with his medical bills. He's backcountry leglocks _ 10th planet. Check him out. Zach's going through a lot. He's a jiu-jitsu black belt. He's part of the community, so we want to send well wishes and some support to him. If you guys can help in any way with his medical bills, definitely go check that out. Again, backcountry leglocks _ 10th planet to go and help support Zach. We are now getting ready for our finals of our 16-man tournament. It's an all 10th planet final with Alan Sanchez against Samuel Barbosa. It'll be interesting to see Sam's strategy as he's fighting another very skilled overtime player in EBI rules. Alan has looked phenomenal all day, both in regulation and the overtime, with an incredibly tough bracket, taking out Mohamed Jabor, Jacob Crouch, and Bruno Matias on his way.
This is going to be a good one.
Really, really skilled grapplers.
So 2 10th planet guys meeting up here in the finals. Seems fitting for an EBI overtime tournament.
It'll be interesting to see what Sam does, knowing this is the finals now, and knowing that that knee injury has to be pretty serious at this point if it's still bothering him so much.
As both competitors start standing here. Not a lot of action here right out of the gate.
Now decides to get 2-on-1 in the pull.
Quick guard pull here. Probably watching the matches before, he figured Sam probably wasn't going to pull guards, so just sits right away, gets right to work.
Alan's able to get to the closed guard, but again, this is where Sam has been able to kind of negate everyone else's jiu-jitsu. He's kind of doing that anti-jiu-jitsu and just keeping it inside, keeping you flat.
I mean, we've seen once he gets on the back, his ability to put on a rear naked choke is pretty exceptional, so I would not be surprised if his strategy going into this with a knee injury was to try to ride this out to overtime to maybe, put on one of those patented rear naked chokes right in the finals.
It's going to be hard both in overtime and regulation with Alan. Alan has looked just on fire today. And obviously he is incredibly skilled from the overtime rule set as well. And again, Alan's getting to a nice angle on that right arm. This is the best we've seen someone really kind of attack from against Sam's closed guard passing strategy. Alan's trying to set up that overhook triangle as he's feeding the left arm inside, and he's trying to keep the right arm isolated away from the body. But he's able to circle that arm back in and again get that inside hand and head position that he's done for the last 3 matches. Now he's starting to climb and try to get an angle.
He's really trying to work that angle, but Sam does a great job keeping both of his hands inside here, not allowing his hands to come to the floor, trying to get into the armpits.
It's the first time we've seen him try to actually stand up and do kind of a log split from the close guard in all 3 matches.
Oh, Alan opting here for the rubber guard. Sam, being a 10th planet guy, obviously is no stranger to this method here. We'll see how he addresses these grips. Alan looking to double bag here, trying to get that second foot up and over the shoulder, possibly looking for a dead orchard.
Sam seems like his shoulders might be too big for that.
Yeah.
Such a big guy for this weight.
Yeah.
And he's so seasoned with keeping that good inside line. He's going to be hard to get that on.
Little Williams guard here being employed.
Alan doing a really good job going side to side with his attacks, not just favoring one side, but going on both the left and the right arms.
Yep.
Again, Sam gets right back to center. Alan now climbing.
Alan climbing here, trying to get to the high guard. Okay, so he's cleared the elbow pass, looking to get to the back here. Beautiful transition.
Third time we've seen Sam get swept to the mount, but Alan's not trying to mount. He's trying to take the back, which I think is smarter.
Okay, so here we are. Yep, so Alan's got a little over 7 minutes to work here from the back. Got a fully locked in body triangle here. Let's see what he can make of it.
He's an expert at this position, and he's fresh. He's a lot less match time than Sam so far. Sam has just been an escape artist all day, escaping bad positions, submissions,
7 minutes remaining.
just being able to ride the storm and get out whenever he needs to. If there's a guy who's able to finish him from here today, it's probably Alan, though.
Yeah, we'll see how much that injury is playing a factor here. Him trying to escape. Looks like they're having an exchange of words here. A couple laughs.
Alan just keeps switching sides with the attack.
I'm doing a good job here maintaining that body triangle, especially on a guy that's big and long as Sam. keep switching that triangle properly as Sam's trying to rotate from side to side to get the lock on the weak sides. Allen is wise to that and continues to switch his body triangle from side to side.
Now he's under the chin. Sam's able just to push that elbow high.
Oh,
now he's got the two hands.
it looks like he might be going for a shoulder lock here.
He's got the full Nelson.
Oh, yeah.
Sam just talking his way through the
Sam just having a chat with him while defending a shoulder lock. Clearly wasn't too concerned with it.
That's some high level confidence in your back.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. Considering the kind of day that Allen's had, yeah, for sure.
Allen looking just very relaxed, looking for the right opportunity.
Allen kind of looking for an arm in. Rear naked, not a high success rate for that.
Against the guy as tough as Sam.
Yeah, his broad shoulders is very unlikely.
I'd be interested to see if Allen's going to start trying to pin one of Sam's legs or arms between his leg to try to get that 2-on-1 kind of fight. Allen just continually switching his hands.
Okay, so we do have an arm now isolated inside of the body triangle, which is going to make the attack much stronger here for Allen. Sam obviously realizes that and realizes that he needs to really start to move. Okay, so he brings the arm back out, and now we're back to square one.
Allen is doing such a good job just riding this position.
5 minutes.
Again, you were seeing exactly why he's so hard to deal with from the back in the EBA rounds. He's just seems one step ahead in both his offense and hip transitions here. Allen is at a very good angle now to start digging that arm under the chin. Sam just throwing that arm up and creating a gap.
Sanchez kind of happy to hang out here, obviously being the person on the back, but he's got to be feeling a little bit frustrated, not being able to keep that arm isolated or advance enough to get to a point to cause Sam to really defend Harden from chokes.
He also is probably kind of mining some information so that if they do have to go to overtime, he's figuring out exactly what Sam wants to do defensively from the back and how he's defending his attacks.
Yeah, and Allen's got to feel pretty good with how well he's been able to control the back position here. You got to think that if it does go to overtime, he will opt for the back control. And he looks to be setting up an arm triangle, loses the back control.
Now goes back to the mount.
Allen's probably going to look to try to isolate an arm to get Sam to react to hopefully get back exposure again.
I would not be surprised if he's looking for a head and arm choke or a mounted triangle. And Sam's going to obviously know that and try to keep those arms together to try to avoid either of those type of attacks. He's going to try to get that elbow inside, head inside, which he's able to achieve right there.
Okay, so he's under one elbow.
He's got the arm up. He's got to isolate, but again, Sam's able to lock his hands together and then get his hands back inside.
Sam appears to be pretty comfortable. I mean, his defense has been on point, all day. I feel like this rule set fits his style perfectly, just by being so defensively sound. Ooh, really nice entry here to the leg.
He went for the transition on the armbar, getting on Allen's leg. Allen doing a good job just clearing
Slips
the knee
out.
line.
Oh, and all right. Well, it looks like they were gonna try to reset.
The ref never said stop.
The ref didn't say stop,
Allen
so
just jumped right on him.
Allen jumped right on it. Smart by the competitor to do that.
And again, this is a sport. If the ref doesn't say stop, your opponent doesn't have to stop just because you reset a position. You're on your own.
So obviously Sam didn't fight it too hard, being as defensively sound as he is and believing in his defense. So we've got 2.5 minutes to work here.
Yeah, I know. It's interesting strategically what's going through Allen's mind right now because he clearly has been able to ride the back. So does he just, slow and steady try to finish for the next 2.5 minutes? And then if he doesn't, just go back here in overtime? Or do you want to, open up and go somewhere else, really try for an arm lock or really try for a rear triangle or something to just to give yourself more time since there's a good chance you're going to wind up back here in about 2 minutes' time if you don't.
Yeah, it'll be
2 minutes.
It'll be definitely interesting to see how EBI overtime goes and if either competitor is kind of not revealing, something that they do from the bat or not revealing the full game to really bring an element of surprise into the overtime.
Yeah, obviously Sam has not shown any offense from the back in this match as he's not been on anywhere near Allen's back.
Yeah,
Allen has shown a lot of great transitions.
As we've seen, though, if you give Sam that back control, that rear naked's deadly, so it'll be it'll be pretty interesting to see here. So
90 seconds left. Allen's got about 90
90
seconds
seconds.
to try to get a submission before he's going to probably be right back to this spot with Sam.
yeah,
This is
as skilled as Allen is, I mean, this has been pretty impressive that he's been able to. I mean, he's pretty much been defending the back for the majority of the match, and Allen's just not been able to really make any progress other than control here. So you got to think Allen might be thinking ride time going into
1 minute remaining.
the finals here.
Yeah, Allen doesn't look frustrated, but you can tell, as a competitor, you got to be a little frustrated knowing where you've had dominant position for almost 7.5 minutes and really have not gotten particularly close to finishing the fight. And Sam just is doing his thing. Hand fight, hip fight, hand fight, hip fight. Stay safe, talk to himself a little bit, get out of the position. Just, Allen has a big stretch on his head. Again, he's trying to pull that double shoulder lock.
He's trying to hit that shoulder lock.
Looks like Sam's just trying to take a nap there and relax, trying to just.
Yeah, I think Sam is just too big and strong here to fall victim to one of those.
Especially as they're this sweaty and this loose.
Yeah.
We're 15 seconds away from overtime.
Oh, it looks like going for an arm bar, too slippery. 10 seconds left.
Time! And we got one more overtime for Sam Barbosa.
Okay, so
He has played this strategy to get to the finals in overtime. We will see if it works one more time. Again, both these guys are super seasoned at this rule set in this overtime.
it comes down to EBI overtime, I guess, fitting for a finals match.
2/10 planet.
2 planet guys. Let's see who's been drilling it more in the gym here.
We'll see if anything is different from the last 7 minutes of back control
Yeah,
we've seen.
so it looks like everything is kind of,
Sam looks to be moving a little bit more aggressively.
yeah.
He was, much more defensive and just kind of relaxed and being wherever he was when they were in this position in the live match, where he clearly wants to get the escape for the ride times here.
Clearly Sam looks to have a lot more of a urgency to escape here than he did in regulation. So Allen continuing the body triangle, and he is out. Okay, so we will see. I don't think anybody's been able to escape. Well, I think he might have had one escape, but most of the time, Chris was able to escape. Not surprised with that. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Allen's already really defending that arm.
Allen had 29 seconds or so of ride time, so Sam.
Oh, okay. So we've got Sam flattening him out here, maintaining that body triangle, and we are just going to keep rolling here. It looks like.
Sam's just so good with that back position. He's about 20 seconds ride time, so the ride time is getting even for the first round already.
And Sam's so big and strong here that it's going to be hard for Allen.
From what I saw, this is about where Allen's ride time is, so this is all going to positive ride time for Sam at this point. So he's just building a little bit of extra ride time.
Okay, so it looks like we might have a face crank on here. It looks like he's cranking the face,
And
and
he
there it
gets
is.
it.
It's the finish.
Sam Barbosa
is your champ.
takes it with his overtime performances. Unbelievable.
With an injured knee. Unbelievable.
That was an
Really.
incredibly tough, gutsy performance by Sam Barbosa, beating some absolute killers on the way. What a performance. Alan Sanchez looked amazing, but just could not get through the overtime supremacy that Samuel Barbosa showed throughout the whole day.
Wow.
$2,400 and the big fancy belt go to Sam Barbosa.
Wow.
From
Really
10th Planet
goes to
Jackson.
show how, you stick to a game plan. You play the rule set. I mean, you can find yourself right here in the finals winning the belt. I mean, really good job by Sam working through a knee injury after his very first round, going on to, hit the finals, win in this kind of a bracket is super impressive.
Thank you guys for coming. The next one will be announced soon. If you guys haven't followed on Instagram, please follow. We're going to be releasing footage, all the matches very soon. Thank you guys. Be careful. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. It was appreciate commentating the event. We'll see you guys at the next event. Really good showing today.
Congrats, Samuel Barbosa.